Welcome, adventurers, back to the terrifying world of Cataclysm. As you see before you, y'all can see the map, right?
I can see the
Okay.
map today.
Okay. As you can see before you, you have just discovered a coterie of graboids. I actually officially named the worms that. You're welcome.
Thank God.
Love that.
Hobgoblins, goblins, bugbears, and gnomes who have all mysteriously died within the confines of this odd campsite, burrowed into the remnants of Paluur Draal. You have acquired a journal, and I believe that Asgard did not actually read the journal. It was where we left off last.
I never got it, actually. I know you tried to send it to me, but I never got it.
Oh,
Well,
Ian.
it's yeah. What?
By the way, do you have our tokens set up?
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck to move them again. It's like really weird and like doesn't let me like move them again.
You have to go to the thing and upload the tokens that we sent you.
No,
Like,
I okay, now it's actually doing it. Do you see them?
Let me see. I know I sent you a normal one for mines, but it keeps putting it out as this image. Let me try.
Oh, that's you right there.
Oh, there we go.
We're missing one for Milo. Forgot where the hell.
Hello.
Who's that little demon goblin?
Can you guys move them?
Can you move them?
I cannot.
Yeah.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, how do I make it so that they're always ready to be transferred over? Because it refuses to let it go between scene to scene. It's kind of
Left click it. Wait, no, right click it and then see the options. I think one of the options should be show to players or something like that.
Yeah, I know that, but like I don't want to have to like manually set each token each time. Plus, you're not going to need them right now, so it's fine. When we eventually get into a situation where you need it, then I'll put them down. But for the time being, let's just chug through. The last thing in my notes was that Asger received a journal that they found on a Zolargo military captain. So I'm gonna whisper to Asger the materials that were in the journal.
And again, like, all of these dudes who died like 5 minutes before we got there, right? Like, recent.
Yeah. Yeah, they died very recently. Okay, Asger, you open up the journal and discover that it is in a gnomish cipher.
Oh. I can't read this. Someone else. Please?
Oh my god, did I take comprehend languages? Please, baby Jesus. No, I can't help.
Wait, are we next to? Are we next to? You said someone just died here.
Yeah, ask the dudes.
A ton of people died.
Oh, sick. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna. As an action, I may target one creature who has died within the last minutes, and I'll pull a specific.
We did it. We did it last time. Remember when?
Oh, we already did that.
Yeah, we already did that. They just didn't really give us a lot of help in what they saw.
They were freaking the fuck out the whole time, yeah.
Right. Word.
Keep everything in character. Discuss amongst yourselves what you want to do next. You're surrounded by corpses. You can't find the cause of why they all seem to all die in unison at once. And yeah, so discuss.
Huh. I haven't seen any this many dead bodies since, well, that one time at the academy.
I don't want to tell y'all about the last time I saw this many dead bodies. Well, boys, I am at a loss, so I'm gonna go tool around until I find something cool.
To be fair, we also have our current rank and file. Maybe they know gnome.
Well, it ain't my job to talk to him, is it? That's up to our fearless leader, isn't it?
Wait, are you talking about me?
I mean, you're the tallest one.
No, I'm not. Asgard is
In
easily
spirit, you are. Come on.
the. No,
Go ask them if they know gnome.
I don't.
I'm gonna go
Duh.
find a cool rock.
Okay.
And Silas is gonna split from the party and just
Alright.
wander around and check for shit.
Jiridas looks at all the goblins, looks at one of the goblins and says, "Go grab the rest of the goblins from the perimeter quickly. I need to find out which one of you can speak Gnomish, or rather read Gnomish."
Okay, you have 14.
Uh,
Asger is just gathering bodies, apparently. Do you do anything other than gather bodies?
Okay.
Depends
they
on
report.
the day.
They report back, and they're like, "I speak Gnomish."
is it a bugbear, goblin, or a hobgoblin?
It is a bugbear. The bugbear knows me.
He presents the diary to him. "No, please translate this for me. I do not speak the Gnomish."
Okay. He looks at it. See his face get furrowed. He hands the journal back to you and says, "It is nonsense. There is nothing written here."
I didn't ask you for your opinion. I asked you for what it says.
It is like potato, whale, purple, 23, 22, orange, rutabaga. Doesn't make sense.
Now hold up a second. You can translate it to common, yes?
Yeah, I can. Yes, I suppose.
What you're saying is a cipher. I think we have an idea. I think I have an idea to figure that out.
Translate it
Okay.
for. He looks. Jada looks to the bugbear. Translate it for Mr. Belafon here. Make sure to get every single word correctly, and then you can have yourself some extra rations for a good job. The key is to have many skills, my friend. Remember that. Now go.
Okay. He sits down and he's like, "Could I get a pen and paper so I can write?"
Of
I don't know
course.
why bugbears are Russian, but they're Russian.
It's
Go
good.
on.
It's a good fit.
Of course, of course. He hands a pen and paper.
Ian, by the way, what happened to that other goblin that was supposed to report back here? I forgot to mention that last meet.
What indeed?
You will find out later.
Okay. Jadas is going to kind of start investigating all the bodies, kind of just looking at them, trying to see if there's anything historically of like some weapon that somebody may have used in the past that could have possibly done this.
You examine the bodies. I guess while you're kind of looking at them and rummaging around, you notice that Asger is also kind of stacking the corpses and rummaging. So after this conversation, I'm going to give you guys the loot from all the bodies.
Okay.
You determine that they seem to have not been felled by any material weapon. You are extremely confident that there is nothing, no physical harm.
Can I possibly do a history check to see if there's any other like abnormal event like this that's happened?
Sure. Give me a history check.
History check disadvantage, he said.
Let's see.
Ooh.
That's an AA. Oh, he's gonna be an AA.
Huh. Interesting. You can't quite recall anything right off the top of your head, but you could probably imagine that these kind of something like this, if someone stumbled upon it, they would have written about it. Maybe a library nearby would have info on it. Maybe the one in Korenberg, and I'll write down the name.
All right.
All right, here 1 minute. I'm just bringing up the loot for you.
Real quick, Ian, is there a role that will be associated with trying to solve this cipher, since a bugbear is translating it to common?
Actually, yeah, there is. It would be an investigation check. I suggest you hand it off to Sherlock Holmes, though. This is
Oh.
his wheelhouse.
Asker?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm. Asker, can I
The
borrow you a
bugbear-
moment?
Sure. What is it?
We've gotten things sorted to where it's in common, but we just need someone to. This is a military cipher for sure, not my line of expertise.
Oh. Okay. Give me a minute.
Okay. Roll me an investigation.
I presume the bugbear is done with his writing the cipher.
What was that?
The bugbear is done writing the cipher, right?
Yep. They come over and hand you a piece of paper. It turns out that the journal you found only had an entry or two in it. Oh no! What did you
Nicely done.
23.
Nice.
get? Okay. Congratulations. You sit down there and realize that there's a pattern to it. It's the first letter of the thing that it references, and you notice that it also talks about fruits and other stuff. And you determine that the fruits and the numbers represent the order in the alphabet. And then it's a simple substitution cipher after that, and you crack the code. And it reveals the following information. 1 minute, I have to.
Who's got
I have
doggos?
to let.
I think that's both.
I do, but that's not them barking.
That's both me and Ian. There's just the dog from next door barking like crazy from outside.
Oh God. Alrighty.
Okay, minutes. There you go.
Sounds like we're good on that front.
All right. Well, Asger details that to you. I am going to. Oh, Andre, are you just testing out stuff?
What's up?
Are you just testing out stuff?
Yes. I'm just kind of poking, testing.
What do I find in the corpses?
Here, 1 minute. Trying to set it. Gives me stuff. Well, you find. 1 second. Loot. Okay. That's what you find.
Arcane scroll, magic aura, 25 gold. Another arcane scroll, different elements. So
Color
I
spray, blur, dark vision, obscuring mist, phantom speed, and a divine scroll, obscure object are all the spells.
did I find did I find any gold?
Yeah, I know. Hold on a second. It got really obnoxious with
There's a lot of magical scrolls.
Yeah, I know. Actually, I'm going to curate that list a little bit. Ignore it for the time being.
I do want to check that buckler if it stays on the list.
Yeah, I'll keep the buckler on there, but ignore the rest of the spells. You do also find that all the gnomes were wearing highly specific leather armor. So if you want to roll an investigation check, you can discover 10 suits of gnomish leather armor.
Okay.
Gnomish size leather armor. None of us would be able to use.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Another thing.
We wouldn't be able to use it, but the goblins would.
The goblins theoretically, yeah, they would.
Yeah. when you do, just give me the treasure because I want to do a little scene with the goblins and stuff like that with the treasure that we find.
Okay. Here, I'm trying to get rid of scrolls.
Yeah, because those are like a lot of powerful scrolls.
Yeah, it's just the loot generator is like a little obnoxious with the way it will generate stuff.
It also depends on when you started helping, because Asger was basically looting them the instant he started piling them.
Jesus, where are you finding all that?
Okay, so
Holy crap! What the hell?
So a sack of wheat sarcophagus, 13 sleds, 17 small casks of common spice, snowshoes, and 7 wardrobes, and then 2,800 gold. Damn, these fucking gnomes were packing mad meat, son.
Wait, hold on. But that's not even. So the first message, the below his first one. So there's potion of barskin, alexandrite, blue quartz, onyx, art objects, bolt of gold cloth, gilded wooden dice, platinum cloth coat set with alexandrite, silk sash trimmed with sable, mundane items, 3 flasks of alchemist fire, masterwork studded leather, medium.
At this point, you just give us some gold and some armor.
I was like, yeah, holy, which one's what?
Like you.
Hold on a second. You know, it's annoying because it doesn't generate it as a single thing. Here, 1 minute. You know what? I think for this kind of crap, it might go better if I put it in. Yeah. Oh my God! If I put it in the Discord, it lists it straightforward. Yeah. Go look in the Discord if you want to look at the loot.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Where'd all that come from?
This is just all.
Bodies.
Everything you found in the room. Everything you found in the room.
So we did find all of those scrolls. Holy shit!
Holy shit!
Oh, so okay.
Including an adamantite longsword.
Yeah, you're gonna realize why that is there later.
Okay. Oil of a magic weapon, potion of aid, potion of cure light wounds, potion of remove fear, rapier sheds light, 13,000. All right, so I take the 2,800 gold that you said that was in there.
Yep.
Okay. I take about 1,000 of that, and kind of Wait, hold up. How many goblins do we have? 14?
Yeah, 14 goblins.
Let me see something real quick.
Pretty sure the average day of work is not a lot.
Define the masterwork studded leather, Ian.
I was about to ask the same thing.
I have instead of +2, you can do +3.
I call dibs.
Okay.
Y'all don't even know those are there yet.
Nope. Jarados has access to all of that jazz, and Asgard knows a bit about that.
Asker has access to all of it too, because he was looting the instant he started piling.
Yeah. So Jarados takes about 1,800 gold, puts that to the side, and he takes about 1,000 gold, which he is going to designate for the workers right now, and he calls them all around.
One quick thing.
Mm-hmm.
One quick thing that I forgot to add is that while you were digging around, you found enough military rations and water to take care of all 20 of you for 4 days.
That's not bad. Yeah, he takes a bit of the rations. He takes the 1,000 gold and he starts to gather them all around. He's like, gather around, goblins. Are they gathered around or?
What is it, Dad?
I mean, they are gonna call you that. You did say they're gonna be their father.
Yes, our dreadlord.
I said they were my family. Okay.
Yes, warlord.
How much were you all being paid at the fort?
It was 10 gold a week.
That's
Okay then. He gives each of them about 15 gold. This is your money for the week for doing such a good job and joining us. So, and he starts passing on the rations, making sure to give a little extra to the goblin that knew the bugbear that knew gnomish. So, let me ask you all a question. Where can I find good carpenters and kobolds in order to make this place look spiffy?
Kind of pause for a moment and then go, well, under God, we use kobolds as slaves. You could buy them. And if you want carpenters, there's really no one better around here than the gnomes. The nearest city is Korenberg.
Which one
west.
of you knows where to get kobolds?
Let me roll this. One of them raises their hand. It's like, my uncle works in the slave markets in Draal.
How much would the kobold gold for?
He thinks for a minute. They're about 100 gold apiece.
Since he takes the 1800, splits that up into about 5 even parts because Dr. Piper isn't here. So let me just do that math real quickie. It's about 360. He takes 360 of his own money, throws in. What else could probably get us some good money? He throws in the wardrobe and the sleds, and says, "So I want you and 2 others to take this stuff, sell it in the market, and get as many kobolds as you can. On top of that, find out exactly where the kobolds are being kept. Am I understood?"
Yes, sir. All right, how many do you set up?
That was 360 plus the wardrobes, which were 7, and the sleds, because I don't see us using sleds anytime soon. So that was about. Let me just double check real quick. So for total, that's 830 gold, so about 8 kobolds.
Okay.
And he sends them out to go do that job. And he before they 3 of them.
And what are they?
A bugbear, a goblin, and a hobgoblin.
All right. They are on their way.
Oh, and before they leave, he says,
Actually, one of them turns to you and says, "Boss, the nearest city with place with slaves would be Growreach. That's easily 4 days away from here."
"That is true. I guess we could just take the carriage or war machine there after we finish stuffing this out. Hold off on that journey for a second.
You sure are smart, boss.
No need to be a kiss ass."
and now you're just brown
I'm
nosing.
just spitting facts.
Point being, make sure that you can leave off to be. He's just gonna kind of talk to them for a bit and kind of get to know them a little bit, seeming as if he was interested in their normal lives.
Okay. All right, so he's going to be doing that. Silas, as you look around, you reach the same conclusions that Jordas. These men seem to have died instantaneously, and this is vexing. Now, you can also do a history check with disadvantage if you want to pull something from your memory that would help elucidate this night.
I think I will try that. And I think I won't do well. But we'll see, you know?
2 nat 20s, you discover God and the infinite mysteries of the universe.
Piss.
Oh.
You literally come to the same revelation that Gyarados says.
Hmm.
Never. Bullshit.
These boys died funny. Yeah, about all I wanted to do on this walk was just, like, look for that and then look for, I don't know, any sort of neat trinkets or maybe. I don't know how to explain it. Like, you remember in, Parts of the Caribbean where she hides in that cabinet and then there's, like, a little folded carpet ear to show which cabinet she hid in? Just any
Yeah.
signs of shit not being where it should.
Okay. Here, well, I dig up something for you. You actually discover a small pamphlet. Feel free to
Ooh.
tell everyone about it.
I can't read Goblin.
Well, you're gonna have to get someone to translate it for you.
Hey, I think I found a yoga pamphlet. Hello?
Are you saying?
Art.
Are you saying that to Gyarados?
And fucking anybody else. Anybody who's listening.
Silas, may I see that, please?
I don't know, can you? I hand it to him.
No, it's Goblinoid. One of you translated. He passes it to the
but-
first goblin that reaches out.
Pretty pictures.
All right. He grabs it and says, all right, boss. It says how to hunt graboids.
Ooh.
All right. He opens a pamphlet. Stomp on the ground like a four-legged creature. Wait for them to emerge. Grab them and link with their senses and see the treasures below. That's all it says.
Which one of you would like to go for a test run and catch some goblin broids?
Ooh, can I
Whatever they
pick?
say. I'd like to see a volunteer. It shows initiative of a man who might become leader in the future.
2 hobgoblins raise their hands and say, "We will do it, warlord."
I can't wait to watch these boys die.
Good. Now, step away from everybody else and stomp.
They start stomping, and stomping.
Hold the
Gyarados
target
has
over
his
your head
sword
and close your
ready.
eyes.
Gyarados is like ready to grab whatever comes out of the ground.
Okay, roll me like a dexterity check.
For
Just
To grab?
grabbing them.
oh, okay.
Yeah, just grab them. As everyone is waiting tentatively, goblins
15.
are stomping. Okay, and as you look up, as you're about to give up, you see a faint tremor, and a graboid emerges from the ground and seems to attempt to nip at of one of the hobgoblins, but you grab it. Now give me a strength check.
Athletics or?
Yeah, you can do that.
Oh, damn. 23.
Happen. You grab it and hold it firm, but you notice that it is writhing and convulsing, and Silas immediately recognizes that the creature is in distress, and the distress might ruin its ability to help. So, Silas, what would you like to do?
Ooh, give it here, give it here, give it here.
Gyarados
Alright.
uncups his hand and drops it in Silas's hand. There.
Give me an animal handling check with advantage.
Good job, you two.
Of course.
Why? You have a +8!
I sure do.
Oh, damn, that's a...
I go blind for a couple of seconds.
You grab the worm, and even with the handoff and its stress, you actually manage to calm it down. And the worm is now pleasantly convulsing and writhing in your hand. You can see its muscles pulsating up and down the length of its body.
Cute.
As far as
This
this
feels
is the worm equivalent of a purr. All right.
Okay,
What do you all want to
I'm
do with
content to
your?
just pet this
with-
thing?
All right. What are you gonna
As-
do with?
Asker, what did you discover?
I already handed out the answer.
Oh, it says that you passed around while I was dealing with the stuff, so I don't think I actually saw what it said.
Oh, that's true. Basically, it seems they were looking for the secret to long life.
Hmm.
They think it's within the city.
Interesting. So I wonder, could it perhaps be hidden here, or could a clue be here? Hmm.
Yeah, questions.
Belafant, Milo, Silas, group meeting.
All right.
He
Indeed.
looks at the goblinoids. The rest of you all, check the perimeter. Make sure that it's constantly in check. I want nothing coming in or out. The council must speak with each other to determine what to do next. Am I understood?
Yes.
Good.
Salute. And they bugger off.
He kind of points to, like, the makeshift table. Wait, hold up. If I could. How do you? The weird. Oh, there we go. The table right there, and kind of, aims for that and just says, "Let us sit down and discuss this."
Mm,
As Jeridas takes a seat, he kind of looks at everybody else. So, we have ourselves a base. We have ourselves some units, but our base is currently, may or may not be, have some devious creature inside that could possibly kill all of us at the same time. So there's that. Any ideas?
hmm.
A creature this powerful could prove a valuable ally.
Except when it turns on us and kills us all.
We'd have to figure a way to control it. Without that, it would be like releasing a war machine without a kill switch. It wouldn't make any sense.
You see that right now we focus on what it is rather than what we can do with it.
What are we talking about?
The
Sorry,
thing
I was
that
petting this worm.
Silas, the thing that literally murdered all the gnomes instantly together hours before we arrived here.
No, it was minutes. Remember?
Minutes?
Yeah, it was minutes.
So.
The fella was still bleeding.
Okay, that makes things slightly worse. So that means I could still just be lurking around here.
Yeah, sure do. By the way, I touched this worm really good, and now I think I know where all the holes in the ground are.
That is
I
good.
rubbed my wormy really good.
Silas,
Gross.
please stop. We had a discussion about this. Cover yourself with a little bit more respect. Literally last night.
Oh, that's true.
Asker, please tell me you have some good information. Did you at least speak to Hel and see what she had to say about this?
Just a second. Asger looks exceedingly in thought right now. So keep talking for a second.
Trying to think for a moment. Could the creature perhaps be
Now,
invisible?
do we have any idea what this thing is?
No, that's what we are trying to figure out, my dear friend.
I think not to be too overconfident, but
Don't doubt
I think whatever this thing is, I think we can not only deal with it, turn it to our side.
There is a difference between overconfident and blind arrogance.
Yeah.
We don't know.
About that.
The thing is, it isn't like just some creature that we can properly play around. All that we know about it is that it was able to kill several men in several different spots instantly at the same time.
And I'm sure any one of us could have done that too if we thought hard enough. Why don't we just spend a little more time learning what this thing might be? Milo might be right.
I don't
Well, we need to plan
I
that.
think it's I think it's educated arrogance.
Perhaps preparing ourselves for what the creature can do can offer us some insight on how to handle it better. We've already seen what it can do in some ways, but we don't know what it is or what its appearance actually may be.
And the better question is the prerequisites for this happening. A creature like this that is able to kill instantly does not just stay in one place. It'll eat
No,
it
no, it would be moving. Perhaps it has to be feasting on something.
Well, there comes to two logical explanations for that. One, it lacks the intelligence and stays here because there is a constant stream of prey coming in. Or two, it is put here recently as a protector for the said rumored of the goblin lifelong kings, a sort of defense mechanism, if you may. So, that must mean that it must have some prerequisites for its effect to be activated. So, I say tonight we don't spend the night here, due to that maybe one of the things, and three, we try our best to not be too grouped up.
Sounds good to me.
I agree with that notion.
Asger looks up, finally kind of ready and just kind of really checking into the conversation. So, I was trying to remember where I had seen the tattoos on the goblins over there.
Mm-hmm.
It seems they are followers of the Rus Drakan, those who wield the sword of the true king and follow the practices of the ancient Dakani, which is not the first time we've heard about the ancient Dakani.
So indeed, it could perhaps be a protector of some sorts.
It's not necessarily even a creature. It could just be a weapon, an effect that happens if certain countermeasures fail. Maybe they were here to protect something, and when their defenses failed, the countermeasure was used to kill them all.
So in other words, you're not looking for a creature, perhaps you're looking for a magical effect.
Possibly.
Wait.
Just one theory.
Asker, were there any goblins among the corpses?
A shit ton, yes.
And there wasn't a mark on those fellas. I don't know of any worms that can think a man to death. At least not yet.
My original thoughts perhaps might have been that it was one that detect, non-goblin noise here and then took them out. But if goblins were involved, perhaps it is a religious thing. One who does not follow him dies here. Everyone go ahead and look around and try to find any magical symbols. Anything that is even remotely magical, bring it here now.
Could I get an advantage looking for that since I already made a pass at the camp?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Groovy.
An investigation roll, right?
Well, no, if you're looking for something magical, Arcana.
Oh yeah, that's right. I can't.
Which
Yeah,
I
this would
specialize
be
in.
Yep. All right. Come on, big boy. Oh, dear.
I guess we roll with disadvantage, right? If we don't have it.
Yeah, if
15.
you don't have Arcana. Yeah.
Oh,
8.
Wait. Then I don't have Arcana, so take the 6.
yeah.
Shit.
All right.
Well, we go with the one on the
14.
left, right?
Yeah,
You
that's
go
how
with
it
whichever
works.
one's lower.
Well, if it's disadvantage, you go with whatever's lower. If you're rolling for a straight roll, you go with the thing on.
Okay.
You can just switch it to not do that.
Oh, you can?
Hey.
How so?
Oh, hey, Andre. Can you roll in roll 20?
Yes. What am I rolling? Is this Arcana?
Yeah,
Mhm.
you should be skilled in that.
Yeah, I've got a little bit of Arcana. Let's see.
Oh, I see. Never mind.
I am proficient.
Go ahead and roll.
Let's see. 2. Oh, what's the?
Arcana is intelligence.
Slash.
Can't remember your. It's like this.
Oh, slash R. Yeah.
Well, no. If you have your character sheet, just click the skill.
Oh,
He
sick.
doesn't
Okay.
have it.
Oh yeah, no,
doesn't
look, I
have
do.
it.
Dink. There we
You
go.
just rolled with it.
There we
though.
go. Yeah, look, I put my abilities. So I've got like half a character sheet, so I can still make some rolls. Like there's my Arcana. It's 19, right?
12.
Yep.
You got the one on the left.
Oh wait, do I
No, he has
have
proficiency, so he gets. Oh wait, yeah, but that.
Yeah.
proficiency,
yeah, so the one.
not advantage, right?
Yeah.
So
I just want to roll a 1 dice. Where is it?
Go
Let's
to
see.
the little gear icon on the character sheet, and on the top right, you're gonna see roll queries, and then just click that and put
Advantage toggle, baby.
Yeah.
Advantage toggle. Boom.
But we'll just go with the 12 for right now.
Yeah. Cool. Great. Oh, also, so I know we communed with some of the corpses last time. Are there any corpses that we didn't talk to? Was there any? I just don't remember how we resolved that. I don't remember what info we got.
He didn't give us much. He just kept saying he hurts real bad.
Yeah, and
Did we ask it what killed it or?
Yeah, and it says it like just started freaking out again.
Right.
But it did say a type of creature, didn't it?
no, actually, it said it was burning
Hey,
alive.
who's making
from the
like all the
inside.
enormous commotion right now?
Oh, I don't know. Not me.
Mm-mm.
Not me.
Not me.
Now it's stopped. So.
It was the devil.
Okay.
Fellows, I
All right,
think I don't think this was caused by a traditional school of magic, not to my knowledge.
Oh,
But
Could be
Milo,
necromancy.
you also got the PM, so you can talk too.
I got the what? Okay.
Yeah, make sure to keep an eye on the
Gotcha.
So what did we find?
Yes, this this was a creature. A creature did this. Some sort of I don't know what.
So we do know for a fact that it was a creature.
It was some powerful natural ability of a creature.
Creature of the night.
Asker, I'm not the one to run away, but it might not be the smartest option to stay here.
What about those fellows we sent off?
Oh, they'd never left. We didn't leave with them, actually. Because it would have taken them 4 days to... I'm sorry. It would have taken them 4 days to leave on foot, so we might as well just take the trip with the hail machine. Plus, we could actually probably save money by just taking these slaves for ourselves.
Okay. That's the way you want to go about it.
Wait, are those runic symbols actually on the map, by the way?
No, those are just spooky things I couldn't edit out.
to be completely fair, I also believe that this thing won't be coming back. It seems like it only desired what it came for.
Jdas does an insight check. Normal.
Nice.
Mr. DM, was that a lie? Well, was that a lie or the truth? Or
it is. Belfin is speaking to their experience. They fervently believe that this creature is not coming back. Think about it this way: everyone just died and nothing was taken. It's almost like that's what it wanted to happen, was them to just die.
If that's the case, wait, would I know that? Would I pick up on that at least?
That is something. Roll. Let me think.
I guess I found that out from Belafine, in other words, just by looking. I'm just going, are you telling the truth or are you just lying because you want to do some shady shit?
Belfin fervently believes that, and if Belfin wants to explain their rationale, they can.
Look at the corpses that we've found so far. All of them had their belongings. If this creature really wanted anything of material value, it would have left these corpses completely dry. But there they are with all their equipment. Nothing has changed. It just wanted something. It probably just wanted the sustenance it earned, and then it left.
What kind of sustenance is it? There aren't any chunks taken out.
Mm.
And should we stay here any longer to figure it out for ourselves?
Perhaps this creature was one that did not feed off of, as he put it, materials, but instead emotions. Perhaps it fed off the fear. Interesting.
This is a possibility.
Well, if you firmly believe that the creature won't come back, it's just then we can start making our way and making sure that this place is in tip-top shape. So, I'd like us all to sit down and start to plan out our next course of action.
All right. You're the boss.
Well, actually, before I sit down, actually, I need to go talk to a certain somebody. Just discuss something amongst yourselves. He kind of goes off to a little separate room, sits down on his knees, starts to kind of pray to the betrayer. Betrayer, please show me your backside so I may stab it and you may stab mine. I don't know how to really pray for you, the saints.
That was cool.
And again, you broke up a little bit.
Oh, he's like, Betrayer, please show me your back. Stab it and let me show yours so you can stab mine. I don't know.
Quick.
I really don't know how to actually call for you.
Take an inspiration out. Fantastic.
Yeah.
As you are there, you feel something in your back, almost like a dagger was there, but it is being removed.
That is a very unnerving feeling.
It's like, you have summoned me.
Point being,
What is it that you desire?
I desire to know how exactly, if I should betray the group if possible.
Now is not the time to strike. You
Understand.
need them to sow more discord in this realm. Tarry your hand and blade. Soon you may strike, but now is not the time.
Now, my second question is, do you have any artifacts? Perhaps a knife that benefits from stabbing a brother in the backside or something along those lines. I do see a lot of backstabbing in my future if I want to take over.
I will search and scour the land for things in the hands of those undeserving. I shall find them, and I shall bring them to your hand. Simply wait.
Thank you. It's great to see that at least one of the gods was with me.
What more do you seek from?
Nothing at the moment right now. The biggest concern that I have is getting troops and to make sure that they don't feel betrayed by me. And then probably stabbing them in the back at the very end, but that is a discussion for later.
Here, one second, sorry. Say that again.
Currently, right now, is just making sure that I don't get any troops on board that are likely to betray me, or rather, attempt to betray me. But it is a concern for another day.
I can sense that you have captured their souls and their mind. Most why, the blade will sink deeper when they are not paying attention.
Interesting. Well then, have a nice day, Betrayer, doing God knows what you do, because, again, you wasted all this time not preparing for the world ending.
I have my I shall depart. I suggest, and I leave you with one word of advice.
Ugh.
Dig deeper within yourself. Good day.
Silent in the window. Oh God, Silas is affecting my mind too much. He walks back to the table. So, my friends, well, my friend, as he looks at Asker, my acquaintance, people that I
we don't
work.
care either.
Yes, okay, good. We need to discuss our next course of action. So he kind of pulls out a map of Dergoon.
Actually, a word, if I may.
Yes, Silas.
I mentioned it earlier, but it was a really
Can you all hear
weird
me?
thing to say. So,
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay.
what's up?
Right after Jahi said, I turned to my friend Asger, it just booted me off of Discord. So can you
Oh.
start that over?
All I said was that he pulls out a map of Dargoon and he, we need to discuss our next course of action. And Silas says, a word, please.
I said this earlier, but it was really bizarre, like usual. So I don't blame you if you tuned it out. But you remember in that pamphlet how it said touch a worm and you'll make some kind of neuro fantastical connection with it?
In other words, bonding with the beast, yes.
Yeah, sounds like bullshit, but I touched the worm and now well, there's a little more digging we got to do.
That's what the kobolds are for.
Well, why wait?
Well,
We
because
got
you...
hands.
Well, it's because if we give the kobolds a job and make them feel appreciated, they'll be more likely to work with us. We can wait.
Oh, suit yourself.
Unless
I
you
don't
want
know if
to...
the other thing will wait for us.
Fine, Silas, you can go ahead and
So-
take them out.
Just a second. I'm actually with Silas. I'm gonna start digging
Thank you.
because I believe that the creature we are looking for doesn't feed off of emotion; it feeds off of very souls within the bodies.
Hmm.
I prayed to Hell, and she did not receive a single soul from this battlefield.
And you need
They
to
were
go kill it.
consumed.
Okay.
So
Now
I'm gonna
this
start
this
digging.
Could you release race after the meeting, Asker?
Asker
Soul-
literally just like says what as he gets up and goes over to wherever Silas said he should start digging, and he starts digging.
now souls are a valuable resource. If this thing is using souls as some sort of fuel or energy, I think this could be a very powerful entity indeed.
Yeah, think of it as an investment. Just bring some rope and we'll grab it. What was that? We'll
And now
grab it.
I more and more want this thing on our side.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, if anything, to keep from getting eaten. Yeah, pass that shovel.
fine.
You
Fine.
see, Asger's already digging in with a
God damn.
32 in athletics.
Okay, here, wait a minute. There's a really weird system for digging.
Asger's
these
just
worms up.
hulking out, basically.
Okay, roll me a d4.
Roll you a what now?
A D4.
Roll me a d4.
Jesus.
Hey!
I'm not. This is bad news, but here, wait a minute.
Motherfucker.
What?
I got.
Go.
Alright, you know what? Hang on a second. And Silas kind of immerses himself in the dirt a little bit up to his fucking forearms. Thinks about it. Yeah, right.
Sure.
Hold on. Pump the brakes. Pump the brakes.
Asker stops.
This is gonna take a stupidly long time. Unfortunately, I think we are gonna have to wait. Or we can keep on going for 6 goddamn hours straight, tire ourselves out.
Can
never
you
get
put
dirt
can you
out from
put
under our
your
nails.
can you put all of your little friends to work digging?
Yeah, get those boys something to do.
That is what you're going to give the kobolds something to do because they are naturally inept at doing it and can make complex bordering systems.
Yeah, well, do you want to wait?
I was talking about the rats.
My rats can't dig. My rats cannot dig that far, sir.
Plus,
I'm
Silas,
let them
how
get
many
through.
how many shovels do we have?
Shovels are easy to make. The thing is, we have to wait 8 days before we could have slaves here.
I said that was 4 days for a walk. You'll probably be a day with the machine that we have outside.
All right, well,
You want to take the machine to a city. You
I want to take the
the
machine.
infernal tank to a city.
load it up with slaves that.
I
with
want
your
to.
tone, I'm assumed that you're not going to pay for.
I want to
Drive
take.
back here, make them dig around. They may not even trust us. They may just fucking run away. We got hands right here, friend. I'm not trying to undermine your plans, but this thing, whatever killed these people, it's not gonna stick around that long.
Let me
Elfman
ask.
said it himself.
Let me ask you. Well, point being, fine, we can dig ahead, but are we saying that we take the hill machine at nighttime, go there and go handle that, take it back at nighttime and conceal it and keep one person by it just to be sure?
Oh,
Get in,
okay. So,
go get our
2
stuff.
days instead of 1.
Probably. Go get our stuff, and then on top of that, it is quite simple. What's the best thing you can give a slave? Freedom. Exactly. When I run my army, there are no lower halves. Every single one of the insects that work underneath us is at the same level, the same lower level. It is as simple as that. But we can get the goblins to start digging it because I know Asker needs to do this for hell. This is his whole thing.
I'm
So-
going to keep digging. Asker goes back to digging.
He
Alright.
Jados calls for a couple of bug, maybe like 5 or so.
Okay.
I'd give as many people as you can.
5. I need to rest to make sure that our perimeter is, of course, safe. You do realize that we have invaded the goblin military fort not too far from here, correct?
Yeah, I was there.
Yes.
You
He looks
lot,
at the 5. Help your general, Asgard here. Get to know him intimately. He rarely talks, and help him dig.
also, you may want to reinforce those tunnels as well. Simply just making them is just asking for it to cave in and kill us all.
Right, which
Then
is why I
follow
wish.
behind me.
Yes, which is why I would like the kobolds, but we can go grab those another day. Now, once you are done with that,
Asker,
sooner or later,
I know you
we
look
need
like.
to.
I was about to say, it's like, Asker, I know you look like a corpse, but I don't think you would like to be buried 12 feet under.
It wouldn't be pleasant, no. That's what I said. Just follow, you reinforce where I dig.
Very
I'll
well.
let you know where to go.
All right. After that, then we discuss our next gameplay. Digging is fun, but we are not children in the playpen.
None of us are.
No, but this thing needs to die.
Mm-hmm. I can see that. And so can I ask her?
Dude,
Yeah, Asger with the help of the 5. He's just hammering away.
Jadusk just signs heavily as he turns, drawing up tactics and stuff like that and ideas.
Okay. How are you all gonna reinforce this?
There's like shit around the camp, right? Like I can see. Well, are these big ass like mounted crossbow things? Are those there or is the map?
Like, there are chairs, aren't there?
Yeah, any wood, any pylons we can get.
Oh, that's
stuff 'em.
easy. I can dismantle that and turn it into pylons.
That's beautiful. Thank you.
All right, give me a just.
I have woodcarver
What tools do you have?
supplies.
All right, give me a carpentry.
Sure. That's a
Well
26.
done. Well done.
All right, give me another carpentry check.
Okay.
26.
New pair.
13.
Okay, you're
Half.
good. The tunnel is about 20 feet at a pretty sharp angle, and it has been positively reinforced. Are we going to continue digging?
I am.
All right.
Yup.
Give me. Hold on a second. Give me another. Give me another woodworking.
Me?
Yep.
Sure.
The actual digging part is pretty straightforward. It's
Oh, no.
Oh my God! You failed.
And I'm using.
Okay.
All right, hold up. I'm using the inspiration you gave me.
There you go.
No, actually, I'm gonna have to say that for this, like, if you fuck it up, you fuck it up. Like, because it's digging a massive tunnel.
Then what's the point of
Now,
giving
don't
me the
wor-
inspiration, Ian?
Huh? Because it'd be hard narratively. Okay, explain to me how you prevent the tunnel collapse. Then, how about that?
See how the new roll is.
Yeah, roll. I swear to God, if you roll another one, I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
Or you just tell them.
Well, it looks
Okay.
like a 1.
Okay. Okay, so go ahead, Belfan. Describe how you avoid this tunnel collapse.
So, so it's more of a preemptive, like, oh, this is a really bad place to be putting this shit. So instead of like, it's really just him repositioning the pylons so that they don't, so that it doesn't like, so they're more stable.
Okay, good work. All right. As you reposition the pylons and everything, you have your foot actually break through the floor. You are dangling over nothing. Well, not like dangling, like your foot breaks through and you realize that there's nothing. It seems that you've hit a room.
I hit something over here.
Where at?
Down below, apparently.
Alright, let me come look. Ian, with my super worm powers, do I know what his foot's in?
You know that it is a very large room.
Oh boy. Okay. Uh,
Worm powers, worm powers, worm powers.
worm powers, worm. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna grab onto Belfan and his leg and very carefully try and pull his foot out without fucking caving us in.
You pull it out. Give me I guess, sleight of hand. To see how delicately you tug on his leg.
Ugh.
Okay, you delicately pull him out. A little bit more of the floor gives away. You both step away, and the floor collapses, revealing faintly a small room. I also imagine that you all are putting torches in this like little fucking thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
No,
Minecrafting
I
this
don't want these
bitch.
zombies
don't
to
need
spawn.
to, but
Hey,
yes.
Minecraft joke.
Okay, so you can't make out much of the room, but it seems to have large metal drawers in it. It seems to have bunker, like barrack style double beds and small little footlockers at the front of them. And that's about it from what you can tell. The rest of the room is very dark. You're going to have to get more light in there.
Okay, just 1 second. I start gathering rocks. And just
Rocks.
one after another, I cast light on the rocks, and then I start chucking them into the room.
Okay,
Clever
the room
son of a bitch.
is yeah, really good. You look inside and you can see that it is a large constabulary. It's kind of readily apparent. There's small little racks. There's like little barracks. There's moldy, desiccated papers, and what you can immediately tell though is like pretty much all the drawers have been opened. All the lockers seem to have been forced wide open. The place seems to have been looted pretty thoroughly, but you get the read that if you try a little harder, you might be able to find something here.
Guess somewhere to start.
Better than where we were a little bit ago.
Oh yeah.
How far down is it from where we currently are?
It's like 10 feet. Like you could just hop down.
Okay. Asgard,
That I'm a wimp.
Asgard hops down
Okay.
and waits to help people down.
Okay. So everyone is now inside the room, I imagine.
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
I assume when the goblins came and grabbed me once they found it.
Yep. The hobgoblins and the goblins and the bugbears peek through the hole, watching the rest of you go in here. There are a few armaments lying around, but they're like extremely poor condition swords, rusted breastplates and armor, all sized for like goblins or bugbears or hobgoblins. And as you look around, you can see there doesn't seem to be anything in here that hasn't been opened and propped open. Place looks pretty clean, but you could probably poke around a little bit.
You said there was a desk.
You said
Yeah,
that
there is
all
a
of
desk.
us are in there and all the goblins and hobgoblins are waiting at the only exit and entrance.
Well, a few of them are peeking in. The rest of them are reinforcing the tunnel and maybe doing other tasks. Maybe like 6
Yeah.
of them in the tunnel.
Yeah, the rest of them should probably still be like checking the perimeter.
Oopsie. Sorry. Ignore that.
Who are you rapiering?
Here itself.
Make some shish kebabs.
I want to investigate the desk for any like hidden compartments, drawers, keys, a false bottom, a like pop-up part of the desk that maybe something's hidden inside.
Sure, go ahead.
Oh, hey, could I help using my rats?
Yeah, you can. That's a great idea. Yeah, go ahead.
Also, is there a door in this room?
There is a caved-in door. Actually, the door is blown on its hinges, and you can see that beyond it is just more dirt pouring in. Like the dirt
But-
came in.
But it looks like there's another room, right?
Yes.
This is what we could use the cobots for, cleaning up these rooms and making much more space. Expand.
We can do that later.
That's what I said. We could do it. Not that we should do it right now.
Okay. Oh, Asgard, can you roll me the investigation?
Yeah, and then Silas was helping. So what do you want us to do?
I think with you, just roll straight because you're probably gonna get it.
We would have advantage, right?
Yeah, okay, yeah, go ahead, yeah. I imagine the rats
don't
are
need
scurrying
it.
over the deck. Sweet Jesus!
Well done. My rats got
Asgard-
in there.
You find this.
Whoop, whoop. What does it say? Asger's like, it seems there's a journal. Shit. Grab one of your stupid goblins.
They are not
Are you all
stupid.
gonna-
Be nice.
When are you gonna
I'm
realize
tired that
everything,
everything is in this
goblins
fucking
say-
language that I don't know.
Hey, can I just cast tongues so that we don't have to worry about that anymore?
You know what? Yeah, please.
Because I can definitely do that.
Yeah, cast tongues on whoever you want.
Let's see. All right. Let's see. Who's the person that's like doing the most like reading of shit here?
Probably Asgard.
All right, Asgard, do you want to speak this language?
Speak it's one thing.
Or understand it. Yeah, the spell grants the ability to understand any any spoken language it hears. Now, is that a problem in
Yeah,
the way
that
the
does.
I
spell's written?
am gonna say that it will just abandon the really annoying farce of having to fetch a fucking goblin. So go ahead.
I'll just keep a goblin right by me, so if
Okay.
you're gonna slap it on.
Well, as Asgard now, with our DM's permission, can now read Goblin.
Sweet.
It says this.
All right.
I'm just gonna learn goblin. I'm just gonna have these like have like
That
all.
was my
In the next section, It's like, okay, you're inside Varanal and everything is in Sylvan, and you're like, "Ugh, ugh." Okay, go ahead, Asger.
Okay. Let's see. I mean, if you guys want me to read the whole thing, I can.
Do it.
Sure.
Story time. Story time.
Story time.
All right. Posted to the Dirge Gate again. The king is yet again late for lighting their path with a sword. Why do they insist on calling it that after it was reforged? I shouldn't get too cocky, though. We should be thankful for her strength. Imagine if that blade hadn't lasted as long as it did. The Dalkir would have been roasting over the grave of thousands. A shame it broke when it did. I'd still have my brother. Oh, I did it again. The gate's glowing. I have to keep my thoughts in check.
So, in other words, they found the sword.
No, it seems we're near something called the Dirge Gate, and it reacts with emotion.
Hmm.
Because they were talking about regretting not having their brother, and then the gate started glowing, so it was reacting to their thoughts on
Hmm.
it. I guess with that, I'm gonna look around the room for anything that looks like what's described.
Or go ahead and give me an investigation.
Boom.
You give a quick optical pat down of the surrounding area, rummage around through drawers, lifting debris, and determine that whatever befell this place ages ago, someone came into this barrack, picked it. The room is now empty. Aside from the broken armaments and several thousand-year-old beds, there's really nothing else of value.
Well, yeah, no, I'm not looking, I guess, for things of value. I'm looking for the gate.
Oh, you can quickly tell that this gate thing doesn't seem to be anywhere near here. There doesn't seem to be discernible entrance. Why would they have the barracks next to something that sounds this important? You imagine it's probably buried deeper because it looks like it enters into something they wanted to keep pure, and you don't think you've dug far enough deep into the ruin across.
Gotcha. Um, Seems we keep going. And there will be a gate, and when we get to it, be careful about what you think about, because I have no idea what it's going to do.
All right.
Understood.
I'd start digging out the door. And I guess at this point, we could create like a pulley system down the tunnel that the goblins could operate to pull the dirt from the room out into the surface.
Hey, good idea. Yeah, you get a little supply chain going, hand them some buckets, and the goblins are now methodically taking the dirt out. Silas, can you roll me a handling check with advantage?
Ugh, fine.
Do it.
I'm doing it.
Yes.
You sense that below you is an extremely huge room. You're going to have to dig straight down if you want to get to it quick. That'll make it take less time, but it'll be more precarious getting into and out of the room. Or you can do a circulatoous path that kind of rings around, and then you can get there safer, but it'll take way more time.
Oh, we're ringing around this, Rosie.
All right, roll me a d6. Okay, and you reasonably conclude that it will take about 7 hours of digging to get down to this room.
Okay, hold on.
At this point, reasonably, you all should take a break, rest, and take a long rest.
Yeah.
As they kind of start to take a longer Stratos like Chin's like puts a map in front of them like, okay, we can take a break and discuss our next plan of action. Because
Yeah, keep digging.
let's just not forget that we just recently took a bunch of goblins from a fortified goblin fort on an abandoned fortress for the goblins along the border of Salarga. We should probably take a chance to better understand what is our next action. Not everybody here needs to be present to dig.
Oh, I'm not digging right now. I've been digging all damn day. My ass.
I
I don't even know why. I wasn't using my ass.
okay. Point being, now I've been debating to go back to Goblin Forest and perhaps having a discussion with the leader.
Is that
Doing
gonna be safe for you?
let's be frank. Last time I almost scared all of them.
I don't know if scaring everybody's gonna be the right way to go about it. Especially if you're going back to their turf.
Well,
Sure,
to
you
be
can
fair,
look, you can take a couple, not to interrupt, but you're gonna take a couple of them with you. Who's to say they won't just overrun all of you?
I can accompany you as well.
to be fair, we do have the respect when we did leave, so I don't assume that it will come down to violence. But
As you are as you are all discussing this, you suddenly hear a bunch of chittering and goblin up the tunnel, and then suddenly you hear in common, hey, hey, boss, there's been a development. You better get up here. I don't know why all the goblins come from Brooklyn now.
I love it. I really do enjoy it.
Hey, boss,
Jadas,
boss,
so
come walking here. Sorry.
Hey, I'm Goblin here.
Jadas walks to the area with.
There's some gnomes outside. They say they're from the university and they want to talk to us.
Oh yeah, I go outside.
Milo, grab the rest of the people. Make sure that we are prepared to fight. I'll go pull them and discuss something.
I want to come too.
You can come. All right, so
I
who's
don't know
coming?
why
Is
this-
everyone coming?
I definitely want to go to
Yeah,
talk to the
I mean, we
goblins
might
as
as well.
Okay. As you
I'm sorry,
enter,
talk to the gnomes. I meant.
as you exit the camp to the main cavern where a bulk of the ruins are, you immediately apprehend three combat airships hovering in the air in the open cavern, and in front of you is a gnome surrounded by 6 artificer bodyguards.
Can I help you?
He's like, hello. My name. Oh god, I forgot to give him a name.
Boyland. His name is Boyland.
Okay, his name is Boyland. My name is Boyland, and I am a representative from the University of Korenberg, Department of Agriculture. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
I am Jay Dusty Heartless. Pleasure to meet you.
Now, we couldn't help but notice that you've been digging in an archaeological find that is lawfully the purview of the University of Korenberg, and we don't shine kindly to intrusions upon our territory.
Well, that wasn't us.
Shh, Silas. No,
I'm
What's
quite
me
confident. He lifts up his monocle. He lifts up the monocle, kind of scans it in, and goes, I can tell that you're digging.
But you can tell that I'm a what? Because you broke out for a second.
I can tell that you're digging.
Yes. The previous here were dead upon a. We thought that perhaps we had abandoned the archaeologist site because of the danger that it represented, and me and my men here stay on some religious work in order to vitalize.
Yeah.
Let me just roll insight here.
half of that was cut out, so I'm just blindly agreeing with you.
Do I need to roll a deception?
Yeah, sure. Go
I
ahead.
help.
Okay.
I just say, yeah.
Oh, you need it.
Oh, I need to go. Oh, Silas is helping me, so advantage.
Yes.
How are you helping?
Womp womp.
Okay, well,
Okay.
Silas is not very good at this.
No.
I can tell that
Yeah.
you're simply prospectors here, digging up ancient and revered artifacts for your own betterment.
Would you
We
like to
don't
come in?
shine.
Would you like to come in and examine for us?
Yeah. Come and take a look. Help us find
I
out what
think
we're looking for.
I'm gonna stay out here with the 3 warships instead of going in there into whatever love nest you're trying to make in our territory.
Pussy.
Now, what was that?
My friend here is saying you're esteemed in their culture. I'm familiar that you're not familiar with the culture of wait, hold up, of the
Oh no.
Elden Reaches.
Okay, go ahead and roll deception.
Okay.
I sort of got if you managed to beat this.
Please.
Barely. Barely.
My brother-in-law is from the Eldine region, and I'll have you know that calling someone a pussy is not exactly considered the highest compliment. It's only the 14th highest compliment. So I know you meant me a slight disservice.
I don't
Okay.
know you well enough, friend.
So you have 3 combat warships, 6 of you, and 1 pussy. I wonder what this could possibly happen.
Owned.
So, let me ask you a question. Can your warships bomb this place?
Why do you think it got this? We've been fighting over this ruin since the last war, and it's only been abandoned for the past 2 years because we're busy licking our wounds.
Probably
I'm
takes-
sorry. Are y'all not licking each other? Because you are pussies, if I'm not wrong, correct?
He looks up and snaps his fingers, and 16 volleys of necrotic energy zoom over all of your heads, exploding behind you. I suggest
Hold
you
on. We're still
tarry
in
your
the
tongue.
caverns, right? We're still in the caverns, right?
Yeah, so now I have to roll 16 D100s.
Yeah. Keep on doing that. Cave us all in, jackass.
Jados
See
looks
what
at the
fucking happens.
Jados looks at the caverns and looks at them. He kind of growls a little bit, and then he's gonna activate his channel divinity ability and then cast fear on all of them.
While you do that, I'm gonna fucking talk them down. Well, I'm gonna dress them down.
So they all have to
Put
make
them
a
down.
16 DC wisdom saving throw. And I'm gonna spend an inspiration to make them cast a disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Yeah, keep on firing like that, you dumb son of a bitch. Cave us all in. You won't get your damn dusty rocks worth of pussy.
I don't. The oh, okay. Only 1 succeeds. Oh, they all fail. Ooh, dab. Jados like little yellow eye flashes as he looks at them. I suggest you take your leave now. I'm not in the mood to take in prisoners, nor am I in the mood to put on top of the corpses of the gnomes that we have already collected.
You see him look at you and pantomime a scared expression. You can see these 6 artificers trembling a little bit, legitimately terrified of you. You can see him having his hand over his chest, and he taps it and goes, "Your parlor tricks really don't come up to snuff for someone who's prepared. Do you think I haven't been keeping an eye on you since you jackanapes cruising here in a literal fucking tank? It wasn't hard. Like,
So you see Jados grab the main gnome with his one hand, lifting him high in the air.
he's like 20 feet away, so you'd have to like dash up to him.
Well, I can just walk up because my sweet's 30. So Jados like slowly just walks up to him and just picks him up and pulls him and holds him in the air. Did I stutter? Leave, or your lives become mine.
I can tell that you're a man who likes brash and bold circumstances. So
Jada starts laughing.
So why don't you let me down and hear the deal I was gonna offer you before you start to get all uppity? Perhaps you're on the rag.
You think I'm a man? No, I am a god. As he drops him, tell me your deal and I'll think about accepting it.
I'm glad you have some semblance of tact. Well,
Don't push your luck.
as you could probably imagine, we've been a bit preoccupied handling the dregs to the east of here, and we can't exactly push out into Paluur Draal. There's not enough resources for it right now. Now, we will give you some materials to continue your excavation in exchange for agricultural knowledge that you find within the confines of Paluur Draal. Do this, and we will give you representation in our government, and we will recognize your claim to the.
And what do we have to give? We just have to do what now?
Well, make sure to do stuff like that in character.
Oh,
Well,
yeah. Sorry.
I represent the Department of Agriculture, and we need to gain more food because of the desolation in the northern croplands following a certain incident. He looks at the rest of the artificers, and they kind of avoid his gaze. That caused us to lose some crop yields, and having people starve isn't good. You're always 9 meals away from a rebellion, am I right? He turns around back to the officers, and they avoid his gaze. So anyway, the Dakani were famous for terrace farming and aquatic farming. If you find the information in there, bring it back to us, and you will be recognized and have a claim to this territory.
Last time I checked, your men are currently shivering in their boots, and so are you. So,
Pussy.
watch that tone of yours before I ripped out that tongue.
You know, this isn't actually a terrible idea. This isn't a bad deal.
It isn't, but we would have to find something that probably doesn't exist, as the place has already been looted.
Quick question, Mr.
Boyland.
Oh yes. Boyland. Yes. Quick question. You said you were licking your wounds. Who or what was it that administered these wounds?
God damn it.
Uh-oh. Did you drop out?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna repeat once I hear him beat back in. I'll repeat my query. Ian, you there?
Yeah, my fucking dad called, and every time I get a phone call, it fucking boots me off. He's probably gonna
Ah,
call
gotcha.
again, so it's gonna kick me off goddamn Discord again.
Well,
Alright,
did you hear the question that Milo posed?
all I heard is you said, I heard you were licking your wound. So continue off of
I
that.
heard you said you were licking your wounds. Now, who or what was it that administered those wounds that you were licking?
100 years of near constant perennial conflict across the continent of Corvin. If I had to describe every cut and bruise to you, it would take a century itself.
Are we're not nearby? Sorry, quick added question. Out of character. We're not right next to those gnome bodies, are we? Are we?
No, those are inside. We're currently outside right now.
Okay. Now, Mr. Boyland, we found some perhaps some compatriots of yours. They were killed here. They were something powerful, but we don't know what. Do you have any insight?
What do you mean, compatriots?
Gnomes. What else could he fucking mean? Pussy.
Not all gnomes know each other, dude.
But they are gnomes from the university. These are also gnomes from the university.
You ever been to a university? It's pretty big.
No.
We haven't authorized. There's no university agents operating here. There is no one sent out here to do any missions. What gnomes are you talking about?
It was not university. It was an actually I don't remember which army it was in, and I can't find it in the chat. It's too far back.
They are Zolargo military agents, and
Okay, there we
these gnomes are from Zolargo. They're just it's a different branch of government.
They just didn't know. Okay.
They just didn't know.
It seems that your military found out about this place and sent a attaché to quell a goblin incursion that was also investigating this area. And the goblins and your military all died at once by having their souls forcefully ripped from the insides of their bodies.
Pretty scary stuff.
You still want to dig here yourself?
Bring these bodies out to us, and perhaps we will fatten the deal, considering these developments.
Jerry
Oh,
Dust
nope.
snaps his fingers and has one of the goblins call up, and he kind of whispers to it. No, I want the rest of you. I want 3 of you goblins to be hiding with bows, and the other ones to be doing. Have 2 of the goblins bring the bodies out. If I need to be, these men to be shot to death.
Yes, boss.
Now, and he looks at me. I see that in order for us to accept your deal, I would like you to come inside and look at the bodies.
I was not born yesterday. I was born 232 years ago. I am
Nice.
not going to go inside a small confined space.
Jerry
Great,
Dust,
great.
Jerry Dust like glares at them, trying to intimidate them too, because they're already still frightened of him. So, do I get advantage on the intimidation check?
One thing you didn't quite catch was that when he tapped his chest, the fear in the artificer's eyes disappeared.
Oh, all right. Well, then I'll still just try to intimidate them.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
No.
One of them looks like he's about to get a little scared. Then his mate behind him kicks him and says, "Hey, don't embarrass me on my first day. I vouch for you." Like,
Fine. Do you?
Asger grabs your shoulder and says, "It is fine. This deal so far is no inconvenience to us. And as you say, he is a pussy, meaning the soul-sucking creature that we are currently after is completely ours. And he's not going to do anything about it, so he'll leave us to it. And if we do happen to find something, we bring it back. If we don't, they come back and they try and kill us, and they find out that that's not exactly an easy task."
True. I'm sorry. Stupid pieces of shit get me so upset sometimes when they don't know their fucking place.
It's okay,
well, let me
eventually
see
they
those
will
bodies, and then we can talk shop.
And as I guess the goblins start bringing up the bodies. Asker, please explain. I need to go talk to the goblins and making sure they have the bodies.
No problem.
If I recall, it was about 8. No,
Yeah. Do I need to roll stealth checks for the goblins getting into position?
yeah. Go ahead and give stealth check.
While he's doing that,
I distract
Asger
them
kind of
by-
points.
Sorry,
Go
go on.
ahead.
Can I distract them and help Gyarados by just playing a jaunty little tune?
To like
Play a
muffle their
giant-
to muffle their sounds when they're moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
So that
Make
gives
sure
them
to-
advantage.
Yeah, go ahead.
With what, Ian? Huh?
Oh, yeah. So the
Okay.
lowest is a 12.
Dude,
All right. You are okay. You see Boyland, I hate all of you, raise his eyebrow and say, "All right, bring out the corpses.
We did.
I'm waiting.
Look,
And you're
did.
not going to catch me going into that war ring. I want them out here in the open."
We did.
they're right
The
there.
right here.
open your fucking
Okay.
eyes.
I love how we're all just fucking roasting this gnome.
Yeah.
Like fuck this dude.
Your name's Boyland, you idiot. Look.
I'm sorry. Does the pussy juice cloud up the monocle too?
See that?
I don't know. Why don't you ask your mother? I seem to have gotten the condition from her last night. Now are you gonna stop harassing me, or are you gonna let me make a deal?
Yes, excuse me, Mr. What was it? Manistan. Yes. We
Ian,
board with the deal.
do you mind if I intersect here?
Yeah, sure. Just go ahead.
I didn't know they made people. They let people pass there. This fucking incompetent.
Now,
What did you?
everyone.
No, I'm quite
Let me
serious.
get
Like,
here.
did they hire? Did they just let you pass? Did you? Were you the class clown? Did they just not want to deal with you anymore? I'm quite
You're
tired.
no class clown, boy. I'd know.
Ay.
You're talking pretty big smack for a guy in the range of 72 heavy cannons, but I'll let
Talking
that
big
slide.
smack for a
Okay.
motherfucker who will be buried with us.
I'll just so Belfan just walks up to him, and now you're in range of those cannons. So let me ask.
Right,
So let me ask you
everyone.
something. Is your ego just as big as you, or can we just get to the point here?
It's inversely proportional, I'll have you know. All right. Well, I could tell that these aren't our guys, but I could tell that some people will probably be interested in having them back. He snaps his fingers, and the artificers start looking at it. You can see them kind of adjust some stuff on their arm belts, and the bodies start levitating up and away towards the ships. And he's like, we'll have them examined, and perhaps we can figure out what killed them. But for the time being, do you need anything to dig deeper?
In addition to our deal, I would like to have the schematics for your battleship.
Battleship schematics? Ha! We don't even legally make them. I couldn't give them to you if I wanted.
Oh, where do
I
you get
think
them
you
from?
could.
We get them from House Lyrandar. Who else do you think makes damn airships?
I thought it would be House Cannith, but oh no, it makes sense.
Actually, I can remember. Is it Lyrandar or Cannon?
Cannith builds almost everything mechanically, I'm pretty sure.
One of
Actually,
them's
if I
regarding
recall, Lyrandar actually does airships. It's like a weird.
Oh,
Yeah,
because I think.
Lyrandar airship.
Oh,
Yeah,
right. Oh,
Lyrandar makes airships.
because of the House of Passage, right?
Yep. Orien does all transport except air transport, which is really fucking obnoxious and I hate it. Anyway, okay, back in form. All right. Maybe if you get us what you want, hint, hint, one of these ships will fall off another much larger ship that's carrying it, and then it'll go missing. Hint, hint.
Nice.
But you better get me what I want. If you come back with the
Yes.
agricultural information, we'll give you. He talks to the other artificers in Gnomish for a little bit. Bippity boppity boopity boppity bippity 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 boppity boppity. All right. We're willing to give you around 9,000 gold if you give us actionable intelligence on Takani agricultural technology.
Fine.
Sounds fair.
All right. Do you need anything else to facilitate digging and mining within the confines of these
Maybe
rooms?
some
Workers.
Equipment. Do you have any large drills or any kind of mechanical diggers?
Anything to help with support too.
We can get you some Moorish technology if you want. I think we might have Moorish, the dwarves.
I said that.
They have a habit of digging holes, don't they? The rest of the gnomes laugh. I think we have one of their stabilizer mechanisms on one of the ships. I can give you that. It'll at least keep a good 100 feet stable. But after that, you're going to have to use supports in your other way. I could probably
Okay.
get you a few more in a day or
What about
Now, when you're reporting this back to your superiors, make sure to mention that we, the organization of the Six, facilitating this architectural, agricultural, archaeological escapade.
Call it whatever you want. I'm going to take a bulk of the credit, but I will give you a mention.
Time out. You did say we would have a foot in your political game.
You can come to the meetings. I don't know if you can vote, but you can come to. That's all I can say. Now, he snaps his fingers, and all of a sudden, this strange metallic, this rectangular cube made out of strange green metal with various buttons appears on it. And he says, okay, this is a Moorish tunnel supporter. It uses magic to magically keep the tunnel safe. So as you dig, it'll automatically compact the dirt up and out. Pretty efficient. It's only got 100 feet of range on it, though, and that's all it can do. You can use it to hold up a tunnel while you reinforce it, and then keep going down.
Actually,
Yeah.
sorry, continue.
It should knock an hour or two off of your construction times. Usually we can knock about what? What do you think, boys? 25, 30% of the time off a tunnel? And they start gibbering in Gnomish. He's like, yeah, about 20 to 30% off. It's pretty useful. Yeah?
Actually, you know what would help a lot with digging? I'll write to what was that place the goblin had mentioned?
Oh god, I forgot the name of that stupid city.
Gilreach.
Growreach.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why did you want to go to that one-horse town?
To get some kobolds to help us work. They are natural diggers.
You do know that slavery is strictly prohibited within the confines of Zalargo, right?
Yeah.
I am not going to get my head
I am
under
giving
a
them-
guillotine.
I'm giving them their freedom once I buy them. I do not believe slavery myself.
Okay, roll deception.
He's not lying. He is gonna free them when he gets them.
Who said we weren't gonna pay these kobolds anyway?
Yeah. Yeah, I said I was gonna I literally told Silas earlier, the best thing you can give a slave is their freedom. He's gonna free them every time he sees them.
These kobolds don't have like a union or what?
No, they're weak as shit. They are dumb. They are weak, dumb.
Yeah,
The
but,
only
but
stat
together,
that-
but together they're strong, which is a statement about pack mentality,
He
their
looks at-
skill, but also about unions in general.
There's
He looks
anything
at
that My
you.
Little Pony taught me.
God. All right, he looks at you and says, I can't believe it, but it seems like you actually do believe in that. All right, you know what? Saying that we're using freely liberated slaves who are getting a union package will probably look pretty good back at the Triumvirate. All right, we can give you a lift, but it's going to have to wait until tomorrow. I got to head back and report about the deal. Okay, I'll be here at... He takes out this, like, horrifyingly strange object. 8 a.m. Can you be out here at 8 a.m.?
Fine.
All right. I'll see you tomorrow at 8. Now, is there anything else, or can I go?
Couldn't we? You have
All
my
right.
permission to do so.
Also, be prepared to sign the contracts tomorrow, too.
Sign.
Make sure there is space for all 6 of us to sign.
Of course. He gives you a little wink, and he snaps his fingers, and he's gone. And you can see him on top of the ship yelling, "Smell you later, huh?" All right, get out of here. I want to get lunch. And then the ships just go and accelerate up and out of the hole in the cabin.
And here I thought I wouldn't be caught up in bureaucracy.
That was always
That shit
something
follows
that
you
was
like
going to
death.
happen.
As someone from a Dragonmark household, I thought you would know about bureaucracy.
Oh, enough.
I'm not a fan of it.
Anyway, let's get our rest. Tomorrow comes early. Our
Has my
immediate
little-
plan
Has my
is
little goblin
what?
friend returned back yet?
He has not.
So immediate plan would be tomorrow you and maybe one other goes, gets some slaves, comes back while I'm going to continue working. And since we have an airship, it won't take that long. And eventually we will reach what it is we are going for.
And you'll definitely thus giving us more space, freedom for them. So
All right. Do y'all want to go to
yep.
Yeah.
I'll do last watch
What was that?
if we need to do watches. Do we need to do watch?
No,
We'll have the
you-
goblin to just watch out for us, essentially.
Yeah, you have them on a rotation. Okay, so it is now the morning.
Like I'm
It
there.
is about. I know, right? It is about 7 o'clock. So why don't we all go around and discuss what our characters are going to do to get ready? Also,
Yes.
and I'm going to be a stickler about this, but if you're wearing medium or heavy armor, you have to take it off before you can actually get a long rest. But I think the only one who wears.
I think
medium is
I think I have medium armor as well.
I'm not
Yep.
sure if the Rat King armor is medium armor or not.
It's leather.
It's
Okay.
okay.
All right, so Belfin, describe your early morning routine really quick as you get ready to meet your day.
Well, first of all, it's just it's regular maintenance of all the current equipment I have. So
Okay, periodic weapons maintenance is essential so that your gear doesn't kill you.
the other thing I was working on was what was turning my crossbow into a launcher for the vials.
I'm gonna tell you that long rest. I think by midday today, you'll have it finished. So probably around the time that Gyrodas gets back, you'll have finished it.
Very well. And send me the stats for that later, I suppose.
Oh yeah, definitely. I whatever I sent to you on Discord is what we're gonna apply. Just treat it the last thing I said.
Just give me the final bits. That'll be
All right, cool.
helpful.
I'll type it up then in a second. Okay, Gyrodas, what are you doing to greet the day?
Gyarados is grab. Gyarados is who's doing ice cubes right now?
I am. I'm making a drink.
Gyarados
Oh,
is.
hey, actually, after this, let's all take a fiber. Sound good?
Yeah.
Sound good.
I'll take my time
Gyarados.
to move downstairs.
Gyarados is grabbing a handful of goblinoids, grabbing the bugbear that told him about, and
Okay,
he's
go
just doing some morning sparring routines with the goblinoids around this area. Right.
Okay. Okay, the goblins today will have a morale bonus whenever they are digging or assisting.
Would it be possible for us to do like assist if I do training? It gives like points that can be used to like upgrade their stats over time.
I will say that if you do it consistently, then I'll roll a percentile die to see how many of them gain a benefit, and then it'll. So I think like it'll probably take several weeks. So I'll have to think about it. By next session, I'll have a system for you.
Okay. That's all I'm doing.
Okay, Silas, what are you doing to greet the day?
I wake up, I feed my rats, I feed myself, and then I watch everyone.
Fucking freak. All right, anything else?
No, I'm taking a note of everyone else's routine.
Okay. Milo, what are you doing to greet the day?
Milo's kind of interested in how everyone's not just like maintenance and stuff, but just like he's never like brushed his teeth before. Like he didn't know that shit's like. So he's really interested in kind of almost like mimicking other people's shit. Like he kind of like runs. Like puts like just some object in his mouth and just kind of twists it around, and he's like, "It's like, am I doing it right?" And he sees him spit, so he just like spits on the ground, and he's like, "Is this good? Is this doing it? Is this doing anything?"
Okay, I'm about to get booted off the call.
Oh, okay.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, I am still here. I guess I stopped it from happening. All right, that's pretty cute.
It's really
okay,
sad.
Asger. I know, right? Remember, he never had a normal mortal life until like a few months ago when he escaped.
You
Okay,
know, that's
Asgard, go.
sad. I'd help him.
All right. So Asger would
Hey, 1 minute,
look
it
around.
booted me.
There he goes.
Yep.
There he goes again.
There goes my baby.
There
Okay, Asgard.
goes my DM.
Yeah.
Watching as he goes.
Anyway, Asger kind of looks around and walks away from the group and then watches to see if anybody follows him.
Huh, okay, interesting. Does anyone follow?
I follow
No.
with my eyes.
I'm too distracted doing my sparring routines.
All right, cool. If nobody's getting,
Okay, we are now going to do a 5-minute break.
wait, hold on. What was it? Oh well, yeah.
Oh, I
I
thought
guess
you-
I'm. Well,
Hey, you know, you
No,
could
I
take the
wanted-
time to like do it in secret and just text Ian what happens.
Yeah,
that is true.
Um,
That is true.
over the next 5 minutes, I'm going to be typing up some stuff. If you want to do any super secret, stupid bullshit, send it to me. You can send it to me in Discord because otherwise it'll stack too much. Sound good?
Perfect. I'm gonna take
cool.
this time to move to a new spot.
Okay, we are starting up again at 8:11.
Heard. Thank you, 5.
Sounds like things are going well.
Yeah, they're going pretty good.
Woohoo!
Okay, why did I call this gnome Boyland? Like,
Okay,
Because it's
so
from
it's a
Cataclysm.
fucking reference
Yeah.
to fucking the Adventure Zone.
Oh, I remember Boyland. Yeah, what was Boyland again?
A fan sent in a letter, and his last name is actually pronounced Boylan, but they pronounced it. They made jokes
Yeah,
like,
I
"Oh, it's
remember
Boy-"
that.
because the
Yeah, we
McElroys,
He was the
the
dwarf.
McElroys' favorite word for some reason is boy,
That's true.
and everything is a half boy, half something. Especially if you watch like Monster Factory, they
Oh,
call
yeah.
everything like a stinky boy or a long boy.
Wait, hang on. I've got just the thing.
A Benjamin Button baseball boy.
Exactly. So a fan sent in a letter and they mispronounced his last name as Boyland when it's actually pronounced Boyland.
Mm-hmm.
And-
It was one of those promotion tweets where they just picked it and gave the character the name.
Yeah, and then the fan wrote back and was like, "Hey, my name is actually pronounced Boyland, but please continue pronouncing it Boyland because it warms my heart."
That's good as shit. Aw.
Yeah.
But it's also a fucking hilarious name. And the
Yes.
gnome dude was making me laugh.
He's supposed to be like this serious professor, but he has such a dumb fucking name.
Yeah.
The only reason I'm here is because Ian heckled my entire session yesterday, so I am heckling his session today.
Do it.
okay, see, mine was excellent, and your bars are trash. No, it's pretty. Oh god, I'm so fucking. Hey, fucking nerd, are you playing Minecraft?
Yeah, Ian, you should give me better material to heckle.
Pardon me?
Hey, look, this is the speaking of McElroys and boys. Watch this video. It is excellent. I
I've
just
seen
sent
it.
to Misadventures. Yeah, I know it's very good.
Oh no, but what I was saying, Andre, is Milo just looking at people and being like, maybe that's normal. I'll try that. That's just 100% of the time.
Yes.
That's just like, huh, maybe
Huh?
that's how normal people have a conversation. Let me try talking
I have
that
it back
way.
on.
Amazing. Oh, hey, can I tell y'all about a really Can I
Yeah,
tell
hurry.
y'all about a really great moment I had in my other D&D session the other day?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
Go ahead.
so I'm playing Meadow, the Fearbolg Beastmaster, who's also a beekeeper and has a big black bear, and also like has just like bees just like buzzing around him all the time.
If you wanted to be a beekeeper, why not go Conclave of the Hive Keeper?
Yeah, I saw that, but I really I saw the Swarmkeeper Ranger, but I really wanted a black bear companion, so I decided to go Beastmaster, and I also picked up a Druidic Warrior as my fighting style, so I have like Infestation and Shillelagh, and I kind of flavor that as Infestation. I like sick my bees on the enemies.
Oh, okay.
But so it was me and like a swashbuckler and like a sorcerer, and we're all the theme is like so it's like a circus, like the whole like group is a part of like a traveling circus, and like at the beginning of each session we roll to do like our performance, and
That's
then
pretty
like
cool.
that kind of flavors like the rest of the thing. So we're in this tavern,
Be right
and
back.
I've
I'll go back.
I've like disguised myself to look like a normal human, or like still a really tall human, but we're trying to keep a low profile. And I told my party that I put all my bees back in my trailer, but I totally had some like secret bees on my person, like in my beard. Yeah, I had a bunch of secret bees, and then someone was like, they were suggesting like, what if we do a performance here at the bar? And I say, and like so, and then I show my party like, I put my finger up, and a single bee like pirouettes on my fingertip, and uh, I do that. I'm like, look, I've still got bees, and like the my someone cast like prestidigitation to make it look like my bee got lit on fire, and then so my character freaks out and like dives over the table to like save the single bee that he thought was in danger. And then the team was like, right, so you flip over the table, there's a huge commotion, everyone turns to look at you, there's like a record scratch, and then everyone is just like staring right at you. And then I was like, take a moment, and I'm like, I disappear, because fear bolts can have a racial thing; they can just
Yeah.
disappear. So like everyone stared at me, and then he just like vanishes, and then there's like a beat, and then my the swashbuckler was just like, all right, well, take our leave now. Tip your bartenders, and like did a big thing getting us out. It was very fun.
Yeah. Last
Ooh,
night
man.
in my session, it's set in Ravnica,
Mhm.
and there's
Wait, where's is that what's Ravnica?
it's the Magic the Gathering.
Oh, the Magic the Gathering universe. Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
So there's this giant fucking like huge fuck off dragon that lives there,
Mhm.
and is, like not a god.
Oh, I think I lost you. Oh, wait.
Wait, is everyone back?
Oh,
Okay, we're just waiting for Jahi to finish.
Down the
Trap.
hall. A cart comes rolling down the hallway that's like still on fire with like this massive teacup on it, and the dragon like takes a sip of the tea and like offers some to the player, and the player just goes, "I can't lift that teacup," and I was like, "No, there's a second teacup."
uh,
Okay, we're waiting for Josh to run down. We're ready to rumble.
Oh, right. Gotta shut my door.
Damn. Shut. Okay, roll call, Milo.
Here.
Roll call, Asger Lokinson.
Here.
Roll call, Silas the Piper. Silas? Silas? Silent.
Silas the Stylist.
Silas the Stylist, thank you for giving me. Fool, you have just made me more powerful. Silas! One of Sam Hain's mags.
Okay, I'm here.
Okay.
Still setting up.
Okay. All right. Jahi, are you plugged in yet?
I am here. I hate how you didn't call me by my character's name.
Gyarados.
The Heartless. Say it all. Say it all.
Gyarados, the Heartless. Gyarados,
Here.
the extremely edgy when arguing with gnomes.
Gyarados named Slickback. You saying.
My name is a conquest paladin named Slickback. Make sure you say the whole thing.
A conquest paladin named Slickback.
That's the
pretty
fucking
good. That is
greatest.
pretty
My first
good.
conquest is your girl.
That sounds racist for a race
Oh.
that doesn't exist.
I know, right?
That's the reason it's so
bad.
fucking great.
That's how you know your racism is advanced when you can make people feel uncomfortable for stuff that doesn't exist.
Yeah, that's about right.
All right, so Silas, are you ready?
Yeah.
Everyone's ready?
I'm good to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeet.
All right, let's dive right back into it. Gyarados, it is 8 o'clock. It is time for your meeting. I'm just going to say that for the purposes of this, you arrive there, you buy the kobolds, you can make a roll to see if you could bargain their price down, and then you come back. And then
Yeah,
we just
wait,
have to
I wanted to roleplay with somebody who was gonna come along with me, because I remember
Ooh,
one person.
I'll go with.
I was hoping to go with.
Oh, I want to play slaves.
Hey, let's roll for it.
Okay, does everyone want to go? And then you just have the goblins dig, and then when you come back, there's a new room. Do we want to just do that?
Nope.
Wait, you don't want to buy slaves? Oh, I bet. Wow. What was that?
Wait.
To see who goes, right?
Yeah.
You
Rolling
both can
20.
come. Stop
Never
acting
rolling
like.
D20.
Milo hasn't gotten to talk a lot today. I think we should let Milo talk too.
Okay.
Alright,
That's
Milo.
fine. Yeah, I don't
Anyway,
mind.
no, Asger
Okay,
is not going. He's gonna dig.
All right, Asger,
I'll
you
stick
are in
behind,
charge
too.
of digging. And Cyrus, you're in charge of digging. So whenever something really horrifying happens. Okay, so. And Belfin's coming too.
Yeah.
Wait, if you type in one dick 20, it rolls?
I don't know.
Rolls a 1. I think it takes whatever the first thing.
Okay. All right, the ship
Yeah, no, it
arrives.
just says one.
The ship arrives, and Boyland, I hate all, shows up and says, "All right, get in here. Let's get going." Wait, why are you bringing these two idiots?
What I do with my men is my concern.
Ooh.
I feel really sorry for your anuses, but all right, get on the ship. Just don't drool on anything.
Did you just insinuate that I fuck my men?
No. They fuck you. You're too much of a coward to have sex with.
Do you not remember the fact that I intimidated you and 6 others without even lifting a finger? Watch yourself.
I
You mean that parlor
apologize.
trick?
I apologize that your gnome body is the reason why your ego is the size of a Goliath, perhaps? But I have no interest in listening to your banter.
Just go to your cabin. I put some refreshments in there. Enjoy the ride.
Oh, I'm sure I'll enjoy it.
All right, what do you two want to do in the cabins? Silas just left, so until Silas comes back, I can't really do Asger. Okay, one quick thing. Let's bounce back. Asger, what are you going to be doing while they are away? Just doing the digging?
Well, it depends. If I'm by myself, no.
Silas is helping, and the other goblins that actually are helping. You can boss them.
Oh, then I mean, yeah, I would just be digging. They're stronger than all of the goblins combined. So.
Okay, so you start the digging process, and you figure out how to use the dwarven technology. So we are going to roll to see for a complication for the first tranche of digging. And minutes. And the first tranche goes well.
Tranche.
Let's the second. And the second tranche does not go well. As you are digging near the tail end with the goblins and hobgoblins on the second end, you feel it start to kind of quiver and cave in. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Even with the thing?
Huh? That was with the thing. I rolled twice because you had advantage and you failed on both of them.
But I'm not even rolling anything.
No, what I'm saying, like, okay, so like the machine makes it so that whenever there is a collapse roll, I roll again. So I roll, the first one was a collapse roll, and the second one was also a collapse roll. So the fail-safe failed. Now, you can go ahead and just roll a straight dex save, because it's at the tail end and you're not actually far away from where the table is. Yeah, you're fine. You're not far away from where the stable part is, and thankfully the goblins and the hobgoblins and bugbears managed to get. But this is going to take a little longer to dig. Okay, let me bounce back to our near-dwells. You are slowly approaching the village of Grell Reach. It is a small little pleasant village on the banks of the Torlak. You can see small little goblinoid hovels, goblins outside supervising kobolds that are farming, and you land in the central square, and the goblins look at you, but then dismiss you until eventually you step off the embankment, and a very large hobgoblin approaches and says, "How can I help you?"
My name is Jagadas. I'm here looking to buy slaves.
Ah, good. I see you get straight to the point. My name is
Indeed.
Jarnah.
I
Now,
believe I have your nephew here.
Your nephew? Huh? How did you... Well, what are you doing here, Jar Jar?
Charter, mind to explain to him who I am?
He starts talking to him in Goblin, and you can see the hobgoblin kind of nodding along. And it's like, my nephew here says that you're a great and powerful man. For that, I will knock the price down to 80 gold per slave.
80 gold per slave. That is not a bad idea. How about we make a permanent partnership? I need more men every so often, and if you can give me the premium prices, I might even pay an extra buck for some larger, some bigger, stronger people. That's unfair.
All right. I can bring it down to 60 gold per kobold. But that's as low as I can go.
That is all fine by me.
All right. How many do you need?
Let's see here. I have about 2,695 gold. So, do you have any humans by chance? Any non-kobold?
1 minute. Let me just check to see if done. He does. I have 2. They're kind of ornery, though, and they don't like working too much, so be a bit of a hack.
What race?
2 humans.
I'll take those 2 and give me 42 kobold.
All right. So 42. That'll be 2,700 gold.
Mm-hmm. He hands over the 2,700. And he kind of like looks around for a second. He's like, "Is there any place for me to sell some material?"
I could probably look at your wares. What do you need?
I am looking to sell. Let me double check here. He snaps his finger. Trying to get rid of some of these extra clothing that I have. And some sleds.
Mm,
Maybe
really-
some maybe some fishing nets or two.
we don't really need any sleds, but I could probably give you, I don't know, 2 gold a net. How many nets do you have?
How about we go with we'll go with the 2 gold. I sell you about 20 fishing nets. I'll sell you some of this wardrobe. These are very fine clothing. You can dress up your slaves, make them look nice for buyers.
Hmm. All right. Don't really need much in the way of clothes.
Or you could use the extra fabrics to make scraps for these slaves, saving a fortune on that.
Eh, I have no need for such wares. Just come back when you have more coin and I can get you more slaves.
Thank you very much. Have a nice day, sir.
You too. All right, Milo, is there anything you want to do while you're in town?
Is there a map of the town I can or is there like what are some points of interest here?
Just ask me something that you would reasonably want, and then I'll roll to see if.
Okay. Well, I did. I forgot what the magical items I got was. Is there any? Is there any like?
You have the Tome of Woe. You got that.
Oh, sick. Okay, wait. Let me just write it down real quick.
I'll tell you what it does later. It's the thing that allows you to burn a channel divinity to give yourself expertise for a roll.
Oh no, I thought that was a class feature I had.
No, that's one of your items.
Oh, sick. Okay. Okay. Cool. How about just like some magical medium armor? I know the what we just picked up was called Dibs on that masterwork leather.
They have a leather worker in town, but you can tell that a small village like this is not going to have access to the
Right, to the good
services
stuff.
you need.
All right, yeah, well, yeah, no sweat then. Let's see. Yeah, no, nothing else in town then.
Okay, Belfan, is there anything you want to do?
I'm rather satisfied with what I have, but it doesn't hurt to always go looking for more scrap and other things I can use to put together inventions.
You want to ask the guy if he knows the scrapyard?
Sure.
All right, go ahead and ask him.
Pardon me. Would you know any place where I can pick up, let's say, hand-me-downs and other things that I could use to turn to scrap for valuable and for more valuable projects?
In the back of my shop is stuff I usually take off the slaves when we catch them. You could root around in there if you want.
Very well.
Take what you need. I think I made enough of a cutoff of you guys today, so whatever you find in there, just go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna look.
Okay, here, 1 minute. I am going to roll it up for you. Okay, let's see if this actually. I want it. Yeah, there's a lot of really weird stuff. Okay, I will. Okay.
Did
there's the
Gyarados already
cauldron.
fuck off, or?
I don't. What are you two doing? Are you going to go along with Belfan during this farce?
Gyarados is going to start to familiarize himself with the kobolds and Scott.
Okay. Okay, there is. You can see it's like a large like scrapyard in his backyard. There's some broken ballistas, carriages, carts, cauldrons, chandeliers, chariots, random outfits, small bottles filled with nothing, a riding saddle, a sledgehammer, and a bunch of sickles, like 31 of them. Some water skeins, a broken wagon. It's a bunch of nonsense. You could probably pick up a fair amount of like loose fittings and scrap off of
I'm
here.
sorry, did you just say water skis?
Water skin or water skin. No,
Oh, okay. Yep. Never mind.
Broken water skins, I presume.
Yep.
I'm
yeah,
actually gonna
it's
pick up. I'm actually gonna pick up one of the water skins and look to see like what the damage is.
It's something you could easily fix with mending. There's a loom.
I'm gonna go.
Oh, actually, there are 18 iron bars.
Oh, now you're talking my language. Belfan's gonna look at the iron bars. It's like, are they just like from like what are they from? Like a prison? Like the iron bars that you would see like
No,
across like a
they seem to be reforged metal. Like they're bars of iron. They each weigh 5 pounds.
really?
Yeah. Oddly enough, it generated that. If you take all of them, it's 90 pounds. So it's 18 5-pound bars of iron.
Mm-hmm. Fascinating. This is just iron. I could. This would easily become a new weapon. I go ahead and grab. I go see about fetching Gyarados.
Okay. Go fetch him and talk about what you two want to do.
Oi,
And let me go back to you. And okay, yeah, go ahead.
it's like, oi, Gyarados.
Yes.
You might want to come see this.
Uh, sure. Yes, fine. He walks with Belafin. What is it going to show me?
So Belfan drags you out to the scrapyard as Ian describes.
Okay. What exactly do you want to do with this tape of material?
Do you not see it? Even so, it won't be the most ornate. I could reasonably repair most of the things here. It would give us quite a start.
All that last section just like cut out.
Oh shit.
Terribly.
But it's like all of this is. Do you not see what I'm seeing? Quite simply, it's our start. The easiest way to get there. Look at all this. All of this is easily repaired. I could take he walks over to like one of the iron bars. It's like these are like 5-pound iron bars, right? Just
Yeah.
it's like this is easily more swords, equipment for our potential army.
Perhaps if we get the schematics for that warship, we could use the material here to make that quickly.
Now that I think about that, it's very possible. There seems to be enough.
I'd say that we can't really bring it onto the ship with this just yet. Take a note of whatever's in here and start building up some schematics, and then we can come back here. Oh.
Hopefully. Ian,
Great.
Belfan's gonna
Are
start
you
taking
locked up?
notes of what's here, like just kind of take an inventory and see if there's like reasonably enough.
It's like it's an enormous list of like really like random items like cauldrons and pipes and stuff. So I'll just send the whole thing to you.
But
you
does
can
it seem
actually,
reasonably like enough to like envision an airship with this?
I mean, the raw metal is enough for making gears and anything like that. We would just have to make up a system for making those type of things.
you would have to steal schematics from House Lyrandar in order to make an ship.
I thought the guy said he would drop one off for us.
Not
Oh
a
yeah, he would.
schematic, a
If
ship.
you, yeah, I would highly recommend taking the guy's deal because there's actually there's a system actually for building them, and you have to like it's like unless you're like if you're a member of House Lyrandar, then theoretically yeah you could. If you're not, you have to steal the schematics or you have to pay someone to build it for you. It's really specific.
What about reverse
Also-
engineering? It's like,
That is within the realm of reason. Yeah, if he gives you that one, then yeah.
yeah.
So I was thinking that we just reverse engineer it, that we could just make a bunch of our own.
All right. Yeah, that works. Okay. I'm gonna bounce back to everybody else. I imagine that the both of you are going to get on the ship and then bugger off back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Let me get back to Asger and Silas. Okay, Asger and Silas. As you are digging, regrettably, you feel a faint tumble and rustle as the end of the tunnel starts to shake. So give me a dexterity saving throw.
Rinkies. Oh no!
Oh no!
No, Steven! Shit, man.
Ooh,
Yes.
big nat 1, baby.
Okay. Oh wow, that was a nat one.
Yep.
Oh my god. Okay. So Silas, describe what you were doing in this scene as you see debris collapsing around you and you're running away. And behind you, you see your friend get clobbered in the knee with a piece of debris as they fall, and they are buried up to their waist
In what?
in dirt and debris. So
Okay.
basically, Asger is half in the ground right now. I can imagine looking at you with chagrin.
Did that hurt?
Oh,
Yeah, it does like you take 7 damage.
Cool. The instant I take damage, I go into a rage and I dig myself out.
hey man, you need to.
All right, go ahead and describe it, Asger.
So like the shit just all starts falling as I'm just kind of digging, not really paying attention. Shit falls down behind me and slams down onto my legs, and I like turn to stand up and then just get buried by this like slide from the sides. You see this like twinge go across Asger's face, and his eyes just go completely black. And he just buries his hands into the ground and smashes off some of the dirt from one of his legs. Pulls leg out, pulls the other leg out, and then immediately goes back to digging.
Love. Okay, so who wants to
Was
roll?
something else.
Has a bloodlust for digging, apparently.
Okay, the both
Oh
of
wait,
you.
you call that a mud?
Mudlust.
Okay, Silas and Asger, you each give me a 2d100 roll.
Okay.
Hopefully this time nothing terrible happens.
100, right? Oh,
Oh, God.
no. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
The next segment of tunnel goes along smoothly, but the next segment, as you are down in the tail end, starts collapsing at the front and in the back. So you both have to run towards the middle in order to not get buried. So roll me a dexterity saving throw. Oh no!
I've literally rolled 2 nat 20s and 2 nat 1s today.
I'll help you
Wait,
out.
didn't you take? Wait, you took the ogre glands, right?
I did.
Oh, you're supposed to be rolling with disadvantage.
Not for saves, you said just for checks, which would be
Oh
like
yeah, that's
ability.
true. It's just for checks. Yeah, my mistake. Okay.
Besides, it's
Yeah,
in
hope
nat
you don't
1,
have to
it
do
doesn't
it.
matter.
Oh God, what a bad day. Okay, so now you are Silas the Piper. Notice everyone collapsing around you. Do a quick flurry to the back, just in time to see your friend get buried right up to their neck. And now they are just lying on the ground, buried up to their neck, staring at you with chagrin. Oh, and let me roll the damage. What the fuck?
Oh.
The same damage too? Okay, you take 7 damage. Oh, you're probably actually no. The rage probably wore off. It took like another few hours for the thing to.
It's fine. 7 damage is fine.
Well,
Oh.
shoot.
Okay, describe how you get out, Asger.
Hi. Let me talk to him.
Go for it.
Well, well. Twice in one go, huh? Think you need another hand, or are you just gonna get mad again?
I'm already thoroughly annoyed.
Really? Can't imagine why. You want me to help dig you out, or I can't.
I mean, if you want to, at least to get my arms out. Once my arms are free, I can pretty much get myself out.
Sure, sure. It's not right to leave you like that, is it? And I take a little too long looking at him like that before I start to dig him out.
All right. As you start digging him out, the two of you um, suddenly feel the floor giving out beneath you.
Oh, hold on.
You can make a dexterity saving throw.
Wait, never mind. I misread my
Yes.
thing.
Hear him go. Ugh, not again.
Not again.
Oh, hold my hand.
Here we go. Oh my god, he did it! He did it!
I did
Whoa,
it
what the
twice.
fuck? It's literally double. You both fall and then just simply slide into the room you see before you. Do you see anything?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is the room as you see it. And I actually figured out something really cool. Oh shit! I made two of Asger. I figured out that you can just simply copy and paste it. So, so thank Christ. So that makes this much easier.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Can you move yourselves?
I can move
Yes.
me.
Yeah, hell yeah. Okay, you find yourselves in what seems to be a study. There is magical light emanating from the windows, although you can look outside of them and see that there is nothing but dirt. Um, Go ahead and poke around the room and tell me what you want to find out. Also, in about 10 minutes, I guess, Gyarados, Belfin, and Milo, you arrive back. Feel free to just go down the tunnel and then come in. So at 8:52, you're going to arrive.
Okay.
Come down here.
Um,
All right. So you want to go investigate over there? All right, go over there and roll me an
Is that a
investigation.
desk?
It is everything on the map is as it appears. No, that's like a nightstand, I guess. There's like a crystal ball on it.
Is
Something
chair
that kind
right
of looks
next
like a
to it?
huh?
Wouldn't that be a desk? It's got like a chair next to it.
Oh yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, it's a desk. All right, go over. It's kind of a weird angle. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, it is.
Roll investigation.
I want to see where you're going so I can decide where I'm at.
I'm over
Beauty.
there.
Right.
Nice.
As you are poking around, you actually find something. It is a journal, and as you're about to go, oh great, more goblin filth. You realize that the cover says diary in common, and you're like, oh my sweet baby, oh god, yes, I could read it. Like,
Small tear goes across that ass.
okay, I am about to whisper to you what is in here, and feel free to ad lib how you want to convey this to. You find the journal wrapped up in what seems to be very old priest robes, and the diary is basically what it says there in the message. And the item at the end, I am about to send you. It is.
Sweet.
I will send it to you over Discord. All right, and if you want to convey that to Silas and also basically everyone else, go ahead. Or you can keep mum.
Trying to.
Keeping mom is pretty fun.
Okay, Silas. Well, Asger mediates. What are you doing over there?
I want to. Ooh. A thought poison.
What the? Who is this?
Oh wait, that's me. Am I inside yet? Am I not in there?
You all arrive in about 6 minutes.
Okay, so I'll fuck off.
Actually, I suppose that. Yeah. Okay. You all can pop in 2 minutes. We don't have to dawdle that.
Okay.
Okay. So Silas, where do you want to search?
I want to come
Huh?
over. I want to come over to the telescope.
Okay. You examine the telescope.
And I see there's like a little book on that desk nearby, but I also just want to look through the telescope.
You look through the telescope, and it just shines right through the glass of the mirror. And as you're looking through it and kind of focusing in on the dirt, you're kind of just farting around, and you zoom in a little bit more. And then all of a sudden, you're seeing a crowded courtyard full of people bumbling around, passing notes to each other, chatting, and what. And so you pull back from the telescope, do that classical gag where like the bum rubs their eyes, then like throws the booze on the ground. And then you look back into it, and it's the same courtyard, and it's people, talking with each other, eating, yada, yada.
And again, we're in the ground, right?
Yes. Yes, you are.
Hey, Asger.
Yes.
Come and take a look.
Okay.
I wouldn't bother you unless this was really weird, man. Come and take a look through this telescope here.
Okay. And I put all the things I just got into my bag. Actually, and I keep the orb in my hand just for now, and I walk over and look through it.
You look through the telescope, and you see a courtyard with people eating and drinking and having merriment. Then you see one guy come out from maybe the right side, and he's holding a large cake, and everyone starts clapping, and you see them kind of singing. If you want, you can roll an investigation, and you could attempt to lip read.
Okay.
Unrelated. Hey, Ian, when's your birthday?
It is 9/11.
Oh my God, right.
Damn, I'll never forget your birthday.
Oh my God, I love those gags, because anytime someone forgets my birthday, I can just grab them by the collar and say, "You said you'd never forget."
It's good. That is a good bit.
Gosh damn. You start looking at the people. They're human and elf and half elf. And the person coming in the cake is saying in common, "Happy birthday, Girinal, happy birthday." And everyone else is like, "Oh, what a joyous occasion. I'm so thankful that you finally arrived with the cake. We've been waiting. And it's like, "Come, let us slice it and blow out the cake. We'll go to the next room." And then they all rise and they disappear from view, and the courtyard is now.
How long does that whole scene?
Probably about like 20 seconds.
I wait an entire minute and see what happens.
You see, as you're waiting, just right before you're going to give up, you see a person come in and kind of look around, take a small paper out of their pocket, look at it. You can see them flip the paper over, look around, and go, kind of give a sigh of exasperation, and then they continue forward. You can roll investigation if you want to determine what they did, or rather insight, actually, if you want to determine what they were doing. Actually, you can do either. Either's fine.
Okay.
I'll accept either, insight or investigation.
While Asger is doing this, can I just make a quick sorry, dog ran
Yeah,
by.
sure, go ahead.
Can I do like a quick little peeky peek at what his armor looks like?
You'd have to nudge Asger aside. What the fuck? Damn you all to hell.
Well done, dude.
I know. As you're looking through and you peer through this man's soul, you realize he's doing that thing where he was going in the wrong direction, And so he cooked up some stupid scheme to make it look like he just had to go do something else instead of that he was completely lost.
Oh my god, I've done that.
Um, but as you're peering through this glass, you realize that the angle is almost like waist level on like a human or an elf, and it seems to be centered almost in the dead middle of the courtyard. And as you just pay attention a little bit further, you can almost feel a faint distortion at the bottom, and you reach the conclusion that whatever this is, it's scrying via some kind of fountain in a courtyard.
Okay. So Asger will kind of take a step back and look at Silas and be like, "It seems to be a scrying tube."
A scrying tube.
Yes. Anytime you look through it, you see a particular picture of an area, much like this little thing here. And he holds up the orb, and
Ain't that pretty?
I guess as everyone else arrives, Asger's explaining this. Well, I don't know if everyone's going to be able to see this, but he squeezes it just a little to see if there's any saved image or like message.
What's in the gallery?
You squeeze it, and it registers null. There's nothing stored.
That's
Kind
good.
of like reset it and stick it in my bag. Never mind. So that is basically it remembers a minute. You can give it a message. You can give it a situation. It records everything around you as well. So if shit starts hitting the fan, it can be a way of capturing that last minute and seeing if there was anything you could do differently next time. Stuff like that.
Man,
Perhaps-
I bet that's useful in court.
Perhaps Billafan could probably replicate those, and then we could ensure that every single unit has them on them, so we can see whatever attack them.
You have to prime it and then touch it and focus on it. So it's not like a in combat thing.
Mm.
It's more like you click and you leave a message.
Well, how many more rooms do we still have left to dig through? A lot, I assume.
Have no idea, and there's a lot more in this room. And if we've already found a scrying tube in this thing, we should definitely.
Yeah.
Silas can actually reasonably, with a high enough animal handling check, figure out how many more rooms there are and where they are and how big they are.
Well,
Maybe I will.
Oh, I'll let you do that roll first before I respond.
All right, go ahead and touch your worm, Silas.
Lol.
I
Um.
can't think of a good enough wormy joke.
Well, can you guess how many kobolds I was able to get?
69.
Got him.
Very much overestimating. 42, and we have 2 humans.
Shoot. Now hold on.
We're freeing
Also-
them.
I randomly generated the humans. They actually have a class and a bunch of other stuff. So
Oh, okay. And then,
Nice. Pretty good.
I'm going to pull. I said, please come with me. Let us go introduce ourselves to the kobolds.
before you leave, Silas, as you are doing this, you don't get too much of a sense, but you do get one impression that kind of sticks out to you.
And where would that be? Ooh.
Here, one second.
You said 42 kobolds?
42 kobolds indeed.
Well, I think we ought to put them to good use.
Obviously.
Something underneath us is gigantic.
A creature or a room?
A room.
Hmm.
Big old hole.
All right.
It's gonna be
Let's-
about an hour.
First, let us go free these kobolds. All right. I'd like to introduce them all of them. So he kind of pulls them up. He has all the kobolds kind of neatly be like shepherd, and he has the humans off to the side. He's like, "My dear reptilian friends, I have recently just brought you. Now, what if I were to tell you that I would allow you all to be free?"
You hear chittering and whatever the hell
Draconic.
kobolds speak.
They can
Draconic.
they
Yeah,
can
you hear-
they can speak common and draconic.
Silas thinks they're cute as shit.
Now, if I offered you all your freedom in exchange for work in which you will be paid for, and you will be held at a higher status, would you stay?
Oh, wait, can I retroactively just say that I cast tongues on you so that you deliver this in
sure.
Draconic? You can
Hell
definitely.
Oh wait,
have
no. Oh no, wait. I already speak Draconic. I forgot.
that. Okay, hey,
go ahead.
I forgot
Dude,
about that because
hey,
I read
just
that
like
script earlier.
just real quick, future ref. If anybody wants to speak a language, just hit me up. hit
Alright.
my line. Hit my line.
Holler
Yeah.
at your boy.
He just starts speaking in natural Draconic because I picked Draconic because dragons are usually like areas in which conquest paladins study and demons too. So infernals also. So yeah, he starts speaking in like natural Draconic. What he says to them. How do they react to that?
Roll persuasion with advantage because it is in Draconic. And they like it when you shill. Know your audience.
Let me give myself advantage. Persuasion. Ooh, that's a nice 21.
Clean 21, baby.
That's a clean 21. That's a clean 21.
You hear them. They start like chanting cool rawl, which you know in Draconic means rightful leader.
Nah, I will feed your shackles in order to give you a place amongst me. You will be on the same level as the goblins, the hobgoblins, the bugbears. Something that you will never achieve anywhere else. But I, your Kural, will give you. Am I understood?
You hear chittering in Draconic. They're
Now,
totally.
I am Jeyudas, the Heartless. This is Asker, the Deathbound. Silas, the Piper. Belafan, the House Cannith member. Milo, the All-Seeing. And we are currently missing our sixth member, but we are known as the Second Six. Gods that will rule over the world. Who wants to be reborn in a new life as a stronger, more powerful race?
Roll me persuasion again with advantage.
Come on, homie. We can do this. We can do this.
Oh wait! Before you roll, I cast,
Dab.
oh, never mind. You rolled. You got it. I was gonna say I cast guidance on you.
Oh, we could
So-
still do cast guidance and just increase
dog,
that.
Just add a D4 to that, baby.
You hear.
Hey!
You hear uproar in Draconic. The kobolds are in a fervor, and they start telling you in Draconic, "Tell us how to serve Cool Rod."
It's this Asker, the Deathbound, in digging out the rest of this place. Be careful. I will not want to lose a single one of your precious lives.
It shall be done, Cool Rod. And you hear them all going chittering. And whatever, and
He
they start
raised
running
his
in.
hand. Which one of you all is the leader of your pack?
You are, as they point at you in unison.
I mean, your natural-born leader of the pack.
You are.
God damn it. Which one of you,
The artist formerly known as leader of the pack.
which one of you that is born a kobold, is currently a kobold, is the leader of the pack?
They look at each other in confusion. Our previous Kural was killed. We are without a Kural until you have arrived.
Okay. Alright, never mind. Go dig. Cool.
Chitter.
We're very proud of you.
He points to the two humans. You two, what are your names?
Oh my god, I'm an idiot. 1 minute.
Oh. Wait, did it
Oh,
all just...
shut. No, I accidentally missed the 1 on the 100, so it rolled 3d0. Okay, the kobolds are going to come back with some...
Okay.
Okay, the first one, his name is Salvador. And the other one is named Gorvin.
What are your talents?
Well, my name. Well, as you can see, he like flexes a little bit. My name is Salvador Cromwell. I was a soldier by trade and sire until the Mournlands, and I was enslaved by those damn goblins, and here I am. I'm good with the blade.
And you?
Swift on my feet.
And you, Corvinal?
His name is Gorvin.
Corvinal?
Well, you can't. Well, it's gonna be really hard to give all these jackasses unique voices. Well, you can't tell right now, but generally, I'm like him, and he points at Belf. I am a trained artificer from Arendelle.
Alright then.
I could use another assistant.
You two.
Yes,
Another.
If I set you all free, what would you like to do?
Well, I really don't care to go anywhere else. My family was killed during the morning. What about you? They look at each other. It's like, working with you could be amenable. What's the shake?
You'll get paid 15 gold a week. You will be provided rations and protection. Your job will be simply what I tell you to do. Am I understood?
We look at each other. Yeah, sounds doable.
Good. You, the artificer, Corvinald, correct?
Yes.
You will be Belafan's assistant until I pull you away. Am I understood?
Understood, boss.
Exalvador, you will be helping me with the war effort. Am I understood?
Yes, sir.
Good. You two are dismissed.
Thank you. Give you a little salute. As you wrap this up, you hear a chittering, and the kobolds appear behind you, and they say this to you in Draconic.
Are you typing it or?
I'm typing it to you.
Okay. Big room with the water. Belafan,
Yes.
could you perhaps engineer a device that would allow us to suck water and put it elsewhere?
You want me to create a vacuum?
A pump, vacuum, yes, just something to get rid of a big room with water.
Mm.
But, wait, he starts shivering back. Never mind, it's magical.
Hmm.
Damn.
Do you want to go investigate the room?
Yeah, he'll start going with the kobolds to investigate the room.
Does anyone else follow along?
I guess I'll go along because I'm curious.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hey,
I go with as well.
Hey, can you see anything on the map?
Yes, I can.
Yes.
Yeah, we can see all of it.
God fucking damn it! I clicked hide areas, but it's not doing it.
Did you click Fog of War and like, you know, do the whole drag thing, essentially?
Okay, how about now?
The whole thing.
Yeah.
Okay, fuck.
Which side are we on?
Okay, can you see anything now?
No, it's completely dark.
Okay, good. Wait, can you see your how can you see your token?
You
You
can't.
have to undo that one.
I can't.
area
I
that
can't. I just I dragged my dude on while I could still see it foolishly, and now I can't even see him.
Yeah.
Good. Now I have to copy him out.
No, no. So you just have to clear the fog of war in the area that you want us not to, in the area that we can see when we walk in.
Okay, can you see anything now?
Yeah.
Yes, a small square.
You see this at the bottom of a hole. As you can get a read from the goblins and the kobolds, they try to enter in, and you see one of the hobgoblins walk up and try to put his hand through the hole, but a force field keeps him. Does anyone else want to try?
I attempt to put my hand through the hole.
You attempt to put your hand through the hole, and you pass through the barrier.
Strange. The rest of you try. I need to test something out.
Actually, just let the
Try what?
if you seem actually, Gyarados, if you're not having any difficulty, let me try. I have a theory.
Okay. What are you
Okay.
gonna do, Belfin?
I'm gonna also stick my hand in, through the hole.
Okay. You go in there, and there, your hand goes. You're fine.
Gyarados jumps down.
You can only see the area you are right now. The rest is, but you can quickly realize that it is just straight up darkness. If you threw down some torches, you could illuminate the rest of the room. Here, 1 minute.
Asker, do you still have any of those rocks in the light?
There are.
Hey, go ahead and grab your tokens and move them down there if you want.
If you could give me one of those, so that way we can illuminate our way through.
Here, 1 minute. I have to go back and give someone their token again.
That would probably be me. Whoops.
Asker just walks over to you and casts light cantrip on your shield
No, that is a smarter idea.
and walks away because he can see in the dark.
Are you gonna do that with everyone?
Anybody who needs it, he'll cast light.
Okay,
I
so
can't remember if I have.
Son of a
I
bitch.
can't remember if I have dark vision or not. I'm from hell, so like probably.
Andre, do you want me to
You
send
do.
you?
Down there.
Andre, do you want me to send you that ascended demon thing that I was showing you?
Yeah, go
Remember?
for it.
Actually, Asker, if you still have that sword,
I'm gonna presume that you all walk around the area pretty quick, and it looks like this.
because Asker, you have that sword that makes everything
Hey,
bright.
stop talking! It kicked me off Discord.
What?
I think he's talking through Roll20.
Through a conch shell.
Well, we can see everything now.
Yo, we can see everything now, homie G.
Okay. Keep it. Are we here? Can you hear me?
Yes.
You
All right.
cut out when you were
All of the squares have, on one of the walls, have very beautiful mosaics of animals on. And you can see that there is a really old, corrupted sign hanging in the top part of the map where that creepy face is, but it's rusted away and you can't figure out what. As you look around, despite the depravity of the other rooms, this one seems strangely pristine. Like everything is as you see it. It's clear, it's crisp, it's clean. You see the mosaics, and they are wonderful, and they depict a chimera, a behir, a young dragon, and then the other three depict creatures that you can't readily identify. They seem inscrutable.
And
Go ahead and roll play out.
Sorry, can I? Animal handling wouldn't be it, but maybe nature. See if I've handled anything like that.
Nature with disadvantage.
Oh wait, I cast guidance, so she gets a D4 in addition to the roll.
Thank you.
Okay, go ahead.
Gyarados, while that's going on, Gyarados will walk to the water's edge, and he's going to dip his sword in the water and kind of throw it around when that resolves.
Was this the water you were talking about?
Okay, my dad's calling me again, so it's gonna kick me off again. So this is fucking annoying. He called like 8 times today.
Okay.
All right, so with the nature check, you can determine that the creatures are from Shendrik, but you do not know what they are.
Ian, I'm gonna ask if he calls again that you put it on airplane mode.
Why?
No, because he is doing Discord from his phone.
Yeah, I know.
It did it again.
I mean, why he can just attach it to the Wi-Fi.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
Mhm.
you.
I sort of fucking got. I'm gonna tell him to stop calling on Wednesdays. Like, just do not call me on Wednesdays. God. All right. So,
Ask her to step out for a second.
wait, what?
Uh, uh, Steven just said BRB.
Oh, okay then. All right. Well, you have a variety of mosaics lying around you, and oh, you drop down here fairly easily, which you find to be kind of odd because as you look up, the hole is around 50 feet up. But as you look around, you can see that things seem pristine. As you put your sword in the water, it's just water. It's pleasant. There seems to be some kind of weird, maybe pleasure courtyard for some noble or something, and it's heavily enchanted.
Ask her. I mean, not ask her. Gyarados kind of starts walking across the bridge towards this like weird-looking door over here, and
It's not a door. It's a mosaic of a chimera. If you want to examine more closely, you could touch it, or you could do some other stuff.
Gyarados is gonna do like a history check on it and kind of like well, no, investigation, kind of just start examining it.
Okay. You start looking at it,
Oh.
and you get a
22.
at, okay. You look at it, and you determine that it's not merely a mosaic. It seems to be some kind of gate, and you get the feeling that if you touch it, it'll unlock it, and it'll.
You all, I believe that what you're standing near is a gate. To where? I'm not sure.
The gate that everyone else is at is that of a Bahir.
So,
The one that Gyarados is in front of is that of a Chimera.
so perhaps if we touch these things, they may summon the said creature. And the
Why would
chimera.
touching something summon something? That's not how touching works.
It's a gateway of some kind. I think when you touch it, you activate.
That might just open a door. It might not pop a kitty out, you know?
Well, if you want to test it, I can touch it right now.
Do it. That's on
Hmm.
you.
What are all the other ones?
It is a Chimera, a Bahir, a young blue dragon, and 3 other inscrutable creatures that Silas knows only to be from
From who?
from
Wait.
Shendrick. It's the giant
second.
continent to the south. What?
I got with the guidance. That's 17 plus 4. 21 only
Oh.
tells me that it's from a continent.
Yeah, because these Shendrick is like ridiculously exotic. Like the fact that you could even say, yeah, these are from there, but they're called, is pretty impressive.
All right, I'm not happy about the Bahir. I don't like Bahirs.
So we can either touch the dragon or the chimera. Personally, I think the chimera might be interesting.
All right, you want
That's
to touch the door?
3 heads, man.
Hmm.
They aren't always better than one.
I'm gonna do it. Wait, I'm gonna do a history check because I believe that hobgoblins can do tame chimeras to ride sometimes.
I believe they do actually. That's where I got this bit. You determine that that is. You also determine that this place has been sealed off from the outside world for centuries. The odds that there is a live chimera beyond that door are pretty low.
He touches the door if no one's else gonna touch another door.
You touch the door, and as you touch the door, you suddenly hear music come from nowhere. And you hear doom, 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 as it starts to build, and you see the gates slowly rise. And in front of you is a big, dark, black void. And then all of a sudden, this large object falls on top of you. What do you do?
What's the object?
You quickly determine that it is some large thing like just falls on but it quickly collapses, and as you're getting your bearings to attack, you realize you are surrounded by bones. you quickly reach the conclusion that these are the bones of the chimera that obviously died locked in this room.
Oh, that's just cruel.
I wonder if a necromancer could bring a chimera back using these bones.
Oh, that's just cool.
God help me, what have I done?
Everybody else, touch the doors. They're probably all dead.
All right, you gonna touch the Behir door? Is someone gonna touch that? Is everyone back?
I'm super not. I wish I could know more about these critters because I don't know how long some of them live.
He
Okay,
doesn't-
Food or not.
Okay, I go and touch something. Where are the other things? I want to touch one.
Okay, every square except the top one in the middle hasn't been touched. So everyone pick a square and then touch it.
Bonk.
I'll just
Oh,
go
no,
touch
they're
that.
the big black rectangles. So everyone go to one.
I'll just go
The
The
touch
one
those
we
other
were
ones.
on the Behir.
Okay, Asger, you are on the Behir one.
I'm on this one.
Okay, who wants to go first? I take. Oh, Asger, go ahead and touch it, and the
Okay.
same thing happens. You hear dum 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 dum, and fireworks actually start to shoot off from the side of the weird little thing, and out emerges a black void, and then a massive dead skeleton falls on top of you.
Yes.
Dead Behir.
Seems they're all dead.
You touch each of them in order, and out plops out a dead skeleton. Silas, as a skeleton pops out in front of yours, you see a small note that, oddly enough, is actually written in common.
I pick it up.
And this is what it says.
Funny. Has everyone else touched?
Yeah, every other door opened and nothing came out of it except a corpse. Well, a skeleton.
And nothing came out of mine, right?
Nope. A horrifyingly huge skeleton just fell on top of you. Maybe you got scared. If you want to roll a wisdom saving throw to see if you were frightened.
I mean, I'd be upset.
Okay. Do you want to read the note to everybody, or do you want to keep that to yourself?
I will keep it to myself.
Okay. Well, as you scrutinize the note and then give yourself a faint chuckle, the ceiling above you seems to move slightly, and you hear this whoosh sound. And in the dead center of the room, there is here 1 minute. There is an enormous purple box just falls into the water, splashing everyone, and its sides burst open, and then all of a sudden, in the dead center of the room, you see these 4 creatures emerge.
What the hell is that?
They're these strange cylinders
Meatwad.
Sugar.
of flesh covered in innumerable mouths and eyes, and they coo to themselves,
Oh, they
and
cool.
and they all look at you, and let me see here. I'm going to roll this at random.
No, well, I don't believe those are
Okay.
dead.
Milo, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Gladly. Give me 1 sec. What kind of saving throw is this? I mean, I know it's
Wisdom.
but
Wisdom.
like,
No, but like,
okay. Is it like,
Yeah, you
am
just
I
click
being
wisdom
like
on the tab.
charmed, or is
Shush.
this like? Okay, let's see.
The
Let me-
creatures look at you and all open their mouths, and
Oh,
you can feel
gross.
them. What did you get?
Let me see.
Oh, make sure to roll on
Wisdom.
d20.
Yeah. Is this a saving throw?
It's a wisdom saving throw, yeah.
All right, great. Dink.
Okay. I'm about to PM you what happens.
Damn, boy, I rolled a fucking 3. That sucked. All right. Okay. Okay.
You are still capable of speech. So if you want to tell everyone what happens, you can.
Oh, he just yeah
Oh, do it in
he can't.
character.
Oh yeah. He can't really articulate himself. He just goes ooh 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 ooh. That's it.
As you see this,
Yeah.
you see these four creatures. You can feel them taking air into their bodies and all of their mouths open in this silent refrain. You can almost see these silent curses coming through the air as they hit Milo, and he is stricken with some kind of mysterious ailment. How do the rest of you react?
I huck a
Um,
spear.
Animal handling. Animal
Animal
handling.
hand, animal handling.
roll a meat handling check.
I want to
Okay,
try and handle my meat.
Okay, let's go in order. Asger, roll me an attack.
Yep.
Well, I think the animal handling should probably come before the attack, though.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and do animal handling.
At
Oh,
normal.
with disadvantage, because you have no fucking clue what the fuck these things are.
Fuck you.
Oh.
Damn it.
God
Ooh.
damn,
Oh,
nat
that's
one,
bad.
baby.
Yeah, I should have
You-
attacked first.
You attempt to maybe, you try your usual battery. You do some pops, you do some clicks, you do some whistles, and all it does is make one of them look at you and give me a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-uh.
And then Asger, give me your attack.
Yep.
Oh wait, that's wait. I still had it at disadvantage.
You take the one on the
Roll your-
left.
Yeah, you targeted the one on the left. Okay, so here, 1 minute. I have to assign them their number.
Guys, they don't respond
should we
to a-
probably roll initiative?
I feel
Yeah.
like we about to.
Yeah, it's initiative time now, so go ahead.
Is,
Well, I mean,
hell yeah,
yeah.
dude.
Are you using the tracker or not?
Oh, I still haven't figured it out. I will
Okay,
do
so
it
no.
for next. This is the only combat for this entire section, so.
Goddamn.
Oh my. Okay, what is your dex mod? Because you tied with one of them.
It's a 0.
Oh wow. Okay then.
How do you
Gyarados
roll-
is
how
a
do you roll
smart,
initiative again?
manipulative person. He's not dexterous at all.
He doesn't even have thumbs.
Okay. Let
His
me
thumbs
use
are
this.
just stiff muscles. Like they're not even good for like bending at some points. He barely can grip a sword.
He has one big toe.
Okay.
It's just one big toe.
Okay. What is your? Oh, okay. Your initial mod yours. And then. Oh, Silas, what do we have?
What do you mean?
Oh, roll initiative.
Oh wait, I forgot you don't do turn order.
No, you're fine. Okay.
Oh, I think if you click the token, and I think if you do.
Yeah, I clicked it and rolled. It didn't pop up.
Ah, that's weird. Alright. Oh, yeah. I'm going dead last.
Yeah, you are. This is gonna be hilarious. And then we have.
Did my first throw hit after you hit the
You
initiative
hit it.
order?
So give me your damage.
That's the first time I hit it, so let me roll, and then I gotta roll a d6 as well. 12 plus a d6 plus half my levels. So 17 damage.
Okay, perfect. As you hit the creature, you see the spear go into its body. You see the flesh around its body kind of like convulse and ripple, and you see just material start to eject from its body as the creature screams in terror.
Nice.
So it's not dead, or
You can't readily tell because it looks like as soon as after you hit it and its body ripples and convulses, it seems to reform, but with just a little bit less matter.
okay.
Does this matter look like flesh?
Yeah, you can tell that this is a creature composed of flesh. Now, oh, Mags, you gave me your wisdom saving throw, right?
21.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're fine.
Would you s-
the
alright.
creature stares at you. You feel well. That's because this occurred right before initiative, and I had to get back to it. The creature looks at you. You can sense its mouth opening and speaking to you some silent terror. You resist its horrifying machination. Okay, Belfan. Oh, Asgard, is there anything else you want to do?
This was just pre like combat, right?
Your spear, yeah. Now it is top order, so you can go ahead and do something again.
Would I have been able to call my spear back pre-combat or no?
Yeah. I imagine you threw it, it hit, and then you managed to summon it back.
Okay, so hold on. So that's another 1 damage. And
Actually,
as doing,
as the spear pulls back, and you anticipate the cutting of the spear emerging from the creature's flesh, you see that your spear seems to emerge harmlessly from the creature's body before it returns to you.
but it looks like it did damage beforehand.
Yeah, you can tell that the creature is much smaller than it was previously, so you did some pretty big damage to it.
Okay. Yeah, at this point, spear back, gonna rage and attack the same one I just attacked. Gonna chuck the spear at it again.
All right, go ahead.
See what happens.
Oh, also, Ian, you said that we can use inspirations for nat 20s, right?
I might consider readjusting that, but
Oh, wow. After we all told you that was a terrible idea.
okay. You know what? Now that you're telling me it's a terrible idea, it's gone.
Okay.
But you can make one of my nat 20s a regular roll. Keep it a little fair.
I don't know what we're talking about, but 24 to hit.
Okay. You chuck your spear, and it lands center mass into the creature, and it sinks into its flesh. But the creature seems to not react to it at all, and you can kind of tell from having chucked spears for a long time that didn't seem to have do anything to its body at all.
Seems these might be resistant. Okay. I'm going, since I can't recall the spear, I'm going to free action, pull out the Moonblade Greatsword, which is radiant damage, run forward and slash the one that my spear is in.
Okay, go ahead and roll to attack. Okay, as you do this and you slice into its body, go ahead and now the previous resistance has melted away, and the creature takes the brunt of your sword, and you slice a fair cleave through it. Roll damage.
And this is a new turn, so another d6.
Are the goblins and kobolds still watching us?
Yeah, they are. The repelling field prevents them from here. So you did 9?
No, I did 13 plus 9. I did 13. Oh, and I'm raging, actually, so that's another plus 2 right now. So that's 15 plus 9.
Okay. Holy shit. Okay. As you raise up your moon sword and slice through the creature, you feel that your blade strikes much firmer and the radiant damage far more swiftly than you otherwise would expect it to do. And the creature is cleaved in two, and it explodes into a mist of viscera and organs as you are bathed in its body.
Gross.
No reaction from Asker. He's raging.
He's like, normal day. Okay, Belfin, it is your turn.
Okay, first things first. Flamethrower. 15-foot line of cone. Fuck this shit up. They need to make deck saves.
So one of them is dead.
One of them is dead. It is going to be the one straight in Asger. Over here. So deck save.
All three of them, really. It's a 15-foot cone.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Okay, yeah, they all fail that. Go ahead, roll your damage.
So that is 2d6 fire. Five points of fire damage.
Your fire lands onto their bodies, and you see that the flames burn slightly higher than you would otherwise.
So the fire and radiant damage seem to repel these unholy creatures back.
All right.
Good.
Well, fire. Well, let's try something else. And I pull out the launcher that I just made.
Okay, go at it.
And I am going to aim for this one here.
Okay.
And I am going to shoot a vial of aberrant acid at it.
Okay, go ahead.
So, just to clarify, how does this work? Does it behave like a cantrip when I'm using the launcher?
If you're launching a vial, then it doesn't do. I have to work on this, but whatever. I imagine the poison would do. Just do 2d8 for the damage, but just roll to hit.
Alrighty. And what's my roll to hit? Am I using my intelligence modifier here, or what?
It's your spellcasting modifier because it's basically acting as an arcane.
Gotcha.
Treat it as the arcane firearm rules, but with some slight tweak. We'll hammer it out a little later tomorrow. Sound good?
Yeah, 23.
Well, you hit him square in the face. Go ahead and roll your 2d8.
Alrighty. Roll 2d8. I assume I'm adding a modifier to this, or no? It's just a flat 2d8.
It's just a flat 2d8.
You know what? You mentioned something about burning a spell slot, but I don't think we're gonna do it in this situation.
Yeah, let's hammer that out a bit. We're gonna talk about it tomorrow, but go ahead and use the cannon. Give me your 2d8. Hey, not bad. Okay, the acid strikes the target, and you see the acid seems to almost burn more furiously than you would anticipate, considering the grade, and it scours the creature's skin, and its mouths open up and let out a silent scream. All right. Is that the end for? Is that all for you?
That should be it. Yes.
Okay. Go ahead, Milo. It is your. Silas the Piper. It is your turn.
Oh man, I was so excited to go.
Yeah, you go in 2 turns.
2 turns. Man. Okay.
Go ahead, Silas.
Yeah. So I have seen one of them get hurt. And I don't know if I want to get close enough. Oh, wait a second. I know what to do.
Technically, seen all of them get hit by a flamethrower.
See, fellas, I'm thinking. What would Shatter do in a little area like this?
Make a lot of fucking noise.
It will destroy the bridge, dropping them into water. But I don't think we should allow them to live like it.
It could also fuck up the walls. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
that'd
what
just
I'm
be
thinking.
asking for a cave in.
You implode several thousand tons of gravel on top of all of you, and you just die instantly. Go ahead.
Hmm. Okay. Let's try this. Hang on, pulling it. God damn it. Okay. I would like to cast Sleep at 3rd level.
Go ahead.
So
how
that
much HP?
is 98.
What was that?
98.
No.
Oh. Oh, damn.
wait, but what level did you cast it at?
Oh yeah,
Fifth
you
level.
cast it.
The fuck is
Yeah,
the
it would
Not
be
the fifth,
98.
third. Yeah, no, it is 98, but
Yeah.
it came out. Oh,
So
so
it
it
didn't
was,
upcast it.
no, it did because it
It-
cast it 2 times. So it'd be a total of, because it's 2 separate ones. It just so happened to roll 19 twice.
Which fucking blows.
So that's
So that
38
is-
in total.
Yeah, it's about 38.
Yeah, 38.
Did the lesser one go to sleep? That one that was, I know there was one that was getting attacked.
No, the sleep. Silas starts belting out a beautiful little lullaby, but the creature's eyes stare at all of you at once, unwaveringly, and
Gross.
nothing changes.
Man, fuck these things.
Okay, well they don't sleep. Not sleepy.
Alright, that was my action. I don't want to get close to these things.
Okay. All right. It is as Silas readies their lullaby and prepare to part. One of the creatures, you see all of its mouths start to kind of writhe around its body and
Ugh.
come to the front of it, and you see them focus on Asger as they let out open their mouths and seem to let out almost a silent scream in your direction. Roll me a wisdom saving.
Okay.
Me
Oh.
too, huh?
Just Asger.
Is it 15 a pass?
As you are looking at them, and they're looking back at you, you hear this go into your mind. Here, 1 minute.
Okay. Is that a pass though? Because I can use an ability.
It is a fail.
Okay, I'm gonna reroll.
All right, go ahead.
All right, you're Z-Lab prepared. Damn.
Balls. Doesn't matter.
You're like, I could do better than. Oh no, I can't. As you look at them,
All right, send me whatever's happening. Jesus.
is there anything else you would like to do? I think your spear is still in the ground. You can recall it if you would like.
I mean, it's not even my turn.
Oh, yeah, my mistake. I forgot about it.
I
Let
just
me
get
see
shoved.
what else. And they are going to look at. Okay, that one. Its mouths go back around to indiscriminate points around its body. You then see its compatriot turn all of its mouths and face Gyarados, and you're going to have to roll a wisdom saving throw as it fires up an attack at you.
All right.
Oh!
Oh.
No, I'm gonna use an inspo real quick. I'm gonna use
Holy
an
shit!
inspo
Did
real
you
quick.
just roll at disadvantage and roll 2
Sorry, that was advantage, but I meant to. I'm gonna roll with another. Use the inspiration
Get that
real
inspo,
quick.
baby. Do it. Do
Use
it.
that inspo real quick. No, I
That's
still
much
fail.
much better.
Or fail.
Yeah.
As you look at the creatures, you see them wind up, and this occurs to you.
I'm, I'm no longer a failure. I'm not a failure. No.
As the creatures' mouths open in a silent curse, Barbard's Gyarados, who is enamored with torment, can be plainly seen upon his face. Okay, that ends the creature's turn, and it is now Milo's turn.
Finally, woohoo! All right, let's see here. I am going to cast. Let's see. What am I looking for here? So how? So there's 3 of them left. Do we know? How do we know any information about their like hit points, or have any of them taken any hits?
The top right one has taken some damage. You could only tell because it is slightly smaller than the other one.
Okay, great. I am going to cast. Bump, 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 bump.
They've been hit with Radiant, Fire, and Acid, and a melee attack.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna cast guiding bolt, but I'm
Okay,
going to cast. Oh, what's up?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast it at a as a level 3 spell. So that's gonna be for what 5, 6, 7 D8, I believe.
Okay,
Oh no, no,
what kind
no.
of...
It's radiant damage, and let's see, 46 radiant. 1 by 6 for each slot above first. No, yeah, it should be six, right?
Yep, go ahead. Roll to hit.
Roll to hit. Okay, so this is gonna be. It's gonna add my spellcasting modifier, right? Range spell attack. So that should be just a I don't know if I'll be able to do it just right. Let's see. Watch. Hang on.
You can move forward, if you want to get in range.
No, I can't. My movement is still 0, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I remember that now. Go ahead.
Now, hang on. Is guiding? What's my range? Oh, 120 feet. Oh yeah, I can hit him. All right, so
go ahead.
I'm gonna hit the top left one, the one closest to me.
All right, go ahead.
And all right, give me a sec. That's a 16 plus 5.
Okay. The guiding bolt swings out of your hand and explodes over the creature, and for a moment it disappears behind radiant energy. And as the energy disappears, and you are stroking your chin, thinking of how brilliant you are, you make the pretty readily accessible observation that the creature is unharmed by
God
the
damn
guiding
it!
bolt.
Seriously. Okay. Now he'll still get my allies will still get advantage on attack rolls against him.
Okay.
For the next the next attack, I should say. Damn.
Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good.
Hang on. I want to see how bad it would have hurt him at least.
So, wait, the radiant damage didn't do anything to it?
Yeah, these things appear to be
that would have been a lot.
resistant
Oh wait, actually,
or immune, which is weird for a creature.
so it would have been 32 damage. Fuck.
Woo! God damn, that would have been something.
Would have been. All right. Guiding bolt's good.
Can we talk with those of us that have been pushed back?
Yeah, it doesn't do it. It just pushes you back, and you can't move. You can still talk. During your turn, you can. What is it? 6 seconds worth of talking, and then do your action.
Okay.
So, the next creature goes up, and it stares at Belfan, and you see its mouths move forward, and you can see it open its mouth and scream a silent curse at you. Roll me a wisdom saving.
Okay.
Who's texting in the background?
Oh shit, that's my bad. I thought I was muted.
All right, go ahead and roll.
A regular 17.
The creature stares at you. Its silent screams bathe over your body, but you were raised stronger, firmer. They wash over you, and nothing occurs. It is now Gyrodas's turn.
Gyarados extends his hand forward. He doesn't really mention the fact that he cannot move, and he goes, "I don't even need to be nearby you to destroy you." And he creates a spiritual weapon that looks similar to the Fearmonger, just jet black and covered in chip marks and stuff like that. Which one attacked him?
It would be the top right one. What kind of damage is that?
Force.
Force.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll just put another one of these here just so that this one, right?
Yep.
All right. So that is a D20 in addition to plus spellcasting modifier. I think is this all that it adds.
Yeah, so it'd be a D8 plus whatever your charisma.
All right. That's if it hits. 14. Does that hit?
The axe, climbs in the air and slices deftly through the creature's body, causing significant damage. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, it's a D8 plus force, so 7 damage.
Okay. As you see your weapon cleave through the creature's body, you see that it does more damage than it reasonably should have, and the creature's form is cleaved pronouncedly.
And then, as an action,
Jesus,
I
that
am
one's still
going.
alive?
I'm going to imbue myself with the Agathis, and then give it and let's see, and yeah, gaining myself 5 temporary hit points, essentially.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to do?
Is there a way to resist the effect on me, or no?
You can give me a wisdom saving throw and attempt to resist the effect.
$17.
As you concentrate on your feet, you can feel the sensation return to them. You can feel your control come back, and you regain your movement.
All right, and then I'm going to just make my way to in front of them by the bridge,
Okay, go ahead.
and that's all I.
Okay, Asger, it is your go.
Sweet. Do I make that save at the end of my turn?
You can actually do it at the beginning. He just asked after he did all that stuff, so that's when he had to do it.
Oh, okay.
That's a little frustrating.
Oh no!
I would
Definitely still can't move.
Damn, boy.
not gonna lie.
Yo, we having
Gyarados,
fun
I
with
wish
the
you didn't.
ones.
I wish you didn't move there.
Anyway, since
You can still
that
attack.
didn't work, yeah. Bonus action, Asger's gonna call his spear back.
Shoot! It comes back into your arm, and a little firework pops off in the corner, and you hear a pause. Go ahead.
And you guys all see Asger do something you haven't seen before. His face kind of clears. His eyes, when they're normally black during when he gets pissed off, they go back to their normal look, and you can't really tell why. And he rolls up his left sleeve, and you see this massive line down his arm going down to his hand on his left side, and he extends his arm forward and he says, "Well, I guess it's time to bring up the new tricks." And with that, a blast of poison shoots forward and hits whichever one looks the smallest slash. Actually, no, I have to upcast this. Yeah. So whichever one looks the beefiest has the most left.
It is the ones that are not next to Gyarados. They both look equally beefy.
Okay, then I'll attack the closest.
Right. Oh, and you could do this with advantage because of the guiding bolt that you're earlier.
Sweet. Okay. So
Right, go ahead.
D20.
God, the amount of ones today. You
There we
fire
go.
off this bolt of energy, and it connects with the creature's face and explodes in a furious riot. Roll damage.
Nice. I also need it to make a Constitution save against a 13.
Constitution save against the thing. Damn, how much did they take?
No, that was my second D20. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Well, you hit other time.
19 damage. And
You do
with
19
one
damage?
one. 19 poison damage. And if it failed, it is currently poisoned. If not, resisted attack.
Second. Okay. Roll its. It has a good time. The creature
It doesn't get
you can
poisoned.
Yeah. You see though that the poison bolt that flies towards it explodes, and you can see the poison burrowing into its disgusting flesh, searing off eyes, searing off mouths, and the creature is significantly smaller, by about half than it was before you attacked.
And
Right, is there anything else you want to do?
yeah, Asger looks around at everyone and goes, "It seems it needs different damage types. It gains a resistance anytime we hit it with something. Hit it with something new."
And Belfan yells out, "Try to get closer to it then."
I can't move.
Okay, is there anything else you want to do, Asger?
I believe that's all I can do.
Okay. Go ahead, Belfin. It is your turn.
Alrighty. Since Steven was kind enough to hit these things with poison, let me check Scorching Ray real quick before I commit to it. Perfect. Okay, so these things are about to take a Scorching Ray from the same launcher.
Okay. What damage type is that?
Fire.
Okay, go ahead.
So I'm gonna hit all three of them.
Okay.
So each roll individually plus 7. So all of those are going to hit, I imagine.
19.
Okay. Your fire streaks out of your launcher and explodes over their bodies, engulfing all of them. Furious inferno. And as the fire abates, you see that they are unharmed. Not a scratch.
Damn it.
Seriously?
Because you had used fire already.
That's really fucking annoying. Okay.
Oh, so wait, so okay, so I guess if sorry, I'm gonna get this in character.
How are you supposed to kill these things then?
It's once they've taken damage from type, are they immune to that type? Do we have to keep cycling? Does it
Yes.
is it vary per monster?
No, I believe they're conglomerate.
Well, that was a waste.
Is there something else you'd like to do, Belfin?
We've already lit them on fire, so I can't do anything else.
You could stab them.
I'm not going up front on one of those fucking things.
Have we?
Do I look retarded to you, Ian?
Don't
have
fucking
we-
use that word. Don't use that word.
Yeah, keep it in character, Gabe. And also, yeah, that is very uncool.
Have we used necrotic damage?
Yes.
You wouldn't. Okay, that's about all the conversation you can have because of the initiative. So it goes to Silas right now.
Heard.
Oh boy. Shoot.
If you do, oh god, I guess a history check with advantage, you can remember what they've been hit with, so you know what to hit them with. So Silas, if you want to do
Okay.
that as an action, you can on your turn. History check with advantage.
Whew,
Damn.
unexpected that.
Nice.
Everything I have costs an action. And I don't want to get close. Okay, so force damage. Shatter's force damage, isn't it?
Then why didn't
it already,
wait?
it
Then
already took force damage.
It's thunder. It's thunder damage.
Thunder
Shatter is
damage.
actually thunder
Yeah, it's
damage.
completely
Thunder
different.
damage. Okay, so I'll thunder it, or somebody else can thunder it.
I'll do Thunder Wave next turn.
Hit it with something loud.
I would actually recommend the Shatter. It's probably be a good idea.
I can't. I did my action.
What was the action?
The history check. You said.
No, I said it was a free action, so
Oh.
you can still do your action.
The free definitely cut out because I heard action.
Yeah. Boop.
Okay, now give me. Oh, they have to do a con save.
Yes.
Fail,
I have to imagine piles of meat.
Oh, I have to do a con save. I have to do a con
Yeah.
save, too.
Oh shit, you do too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Silas,
Oh
you
my
blubbering
God.
buffoon!
All right, roll your damage. Oh no.
Oh.
I think it was
3d8.
If you just click the word shatter in the chat, it'll roll the damage for you.
no, it rolled it already. It's the 15.
Oh, nice.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh, nice.
The shatter courses over their bodies, and you see it ravage each of their forms. Two of them are reduced to tiny little stubs that can seemingly barely do anything, just a single mouth and a single eye. And the other one has had its mass sliced neatly in half. You have filled these creatures. They are on the brink of death. Okay.
Sorry, Jerry.
My name is Jeludas! You...
Hey, look,
Okay,
it
Silas, is there anything else you want to do?
worked. I'm gonna laugh. That's it. I just laugh at Gyarados.
Okay.
And the critters, but it's directed at him too.
The largest creature turns to you and opens its mouth, and you can see its remaining eyes and mouths both come together and converge on you, and you can feel this intense stare burrowing into your soul. Give me a wisdom saving.
Is that for me or?
It's for you.
Oh, lucky 13.
You feel this. Everyone else can see this, but it seems that almost the gaze manifests itself physically as this lavender beam of light lazily exits out of the creature and hits you and does 13 psychic damage as it scours into your soul, reminding you of the various times where your jokes didn't hit, or when you were telling a story, someone else told the story, but they got all the credit for the story, even though you started. These are the kinds of memories that are bombarding your body right now.
Oh no! God, and it was so well planned too.
All right.
I put something in the chat.
A tiny rump of a creature swivels around and stares at Gyarados. Its single mouth and single eye converge upon you, and its mouth opens and its eye opens, and you feel this intense gaze burrowing into your soul. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, damn.
What'd you do?
That
Nat
Ooh.
20.
pretty good.
You
Jadash just starts staring back.
you stare back at the creature, and you have resistance to psychic damage until your next turn. Okay, it is now Milo's turn.
Hooray! Okay. So, oh wait, Ian, you typed up what we have done, right?
Yeah.
Radiant
You-
Fire, Acid, Necron, Force Poison. Oh,
Yeah,
great. Okay. Milo's
you-
gonna.
Oh, roll a history check with advantage to see if you can recall.
Yeah,
Also,
sure.
and obviously, Thunder was just.
Right. Yeah, Thunder was just the last one. Okay. Do. How do I roll with advantage? Just typing it in the thing.
Just do R2 D20, and then
Oh,
add
right.
your history modifier.
My history is gonna be.
God, there has to be something for recollection.
Holy shit!
Oh no!
Double twos.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Whatever.
No. No, you're fine. That was the DC. All you have to do is just vaguely remember something.
Oh wow, great! I hit it. Awesome. Well, good
All right.
for me. Wait, so
everything listed above, plus Thunder.
Great. Well, Milo is going to let's see. Wait, let's see how it's phrased. Right. Right. Milo. What's he call it? His like memorized weapon. Yeah, he just like summons a knife in his hand and throws it at the big meat bag. And that is going to be psychic damage.
Ooh.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes. And let's see.
Nice.
All right.
Okay.
Great.
What was the range on it?
The range is that's a good question. It's like a thrown. So I
maybe
guess
30, 60. You can.
Word,
Especially with
sick.
21. You chuck it and it hits the creature in front of you. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, and that'll be. That'll be an 8.
Your psychic blade cleaves through the air. Oh, which one did you hit? The one closest to you?
Yeah. Wait, which one's the smallest one I want to hit?
I would actually recommend hitting the biggest one.
All right, I'll hit the biggest one. Yoink.
You strike at the one on the bottom right. You hit it, and you feel the psychic dagger cleave into its body and do far more damage than you would otherwise expect. The creature explodes in a fury of viscera, and its mass is now half what it was.
Nice.
Okay. Now one of them is going to stare at Gyarados, its single eye and its single mouth, and it is going to sing a silent song. Give me your wisdom saving throw, Gyarados.
Oh wait, do I get it with advantage? Since I got a nat 20 on the last one, or?
You know what? Yeah, take it.
Whip, dab, dab, dab.
Okay. You just managed to squeeze by. The psychic attack briskly washes over you, and you shrug it off.
All right. I am
The-
going.
Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yep, go ahead. I forgot to scratch off the guy at the bottom. Go ahead.
I note the one at the right in front of me just took psychic damage, so I'm going to cast Wrathful Smite onto my weapon, use it as a bonus action, and swing at the creature. It has to make a if it hits. Let's see
What
here.
damage is this?
It will be slashing and psychic, but it will be towards the one that hasn't taken any. They will be towards the two. Well, one in front of me hasn't taken any psychic damage, so the first attack is for that one.
Damn.
Oh.
Your blade cleaves into the targets, and you feel your psychic energy emanating through it. But the creature takes no damage.
It takes slashing first.
Ah, okay, clever. All right, then what's the slashing damage?
Oh, it will be 8 plus 6. So that's a total about. Let me double check.
14.
4.
Are you hitting
15.
the biggest one or the one in front of you?
The one in front of me.
You grab your sword, whisper horrors to it, and slice through it. And in anime style, you're looking at it and you see the psychic energy emanating off of its body from the attack by your blade. And you're like, Bakana, it's impossible. But then the creature slowly slides in half and explodes into viscera and mist.
All right. And then using my brutal ability from the talent tree, they both have to make DC. Let me double check this again. 15 wisdom saving throws, so they're both frightened. So
One
one
of them is-
fail.
One is scared of you, and the other.
And then I will move over and attack the other one with my secondary weapon, with my weapon again.
Wait, what the hell? Why is it? Okay, 1 minute. All right, go ahead.
Make sure I don't do this with advantage.
What kind of damage is this?
Slashing.
Okay. Your blade cleaves into the target, but it resists and nothing.
Okay. And then my spiritual weapon will attack it also.
All right. The spiritual weapon attacks. Go ahead and roll to hit.
$13.
The blade strikes the target, but it shrugs off the blow effortlessly.
Okay. And then I end my turn.
Top around, Asger. What do you want to do?
Wisdom save.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that first. Oh God, please don't be stupid.
Lol. Yep.
Okay,
can't
I'm
do
really.
anything.
No, you could still chuck a spear or something.
Yeah, but it's already taken piercing damage.
You can get clever. Examine your person, examine your sheet. Think unconventionally. There are still about 6 ways to kill it.
Hold on. I will use my one inspiration for the night and try that one more time.
You reaffirm your feeling in your legs. You can feel the sensation return. You are confident. You are brisk. You have your movement speed restored.
Sweet. If I asked someone to throw me something, could they feasibly do that as a free action if they have it equipped?
They can expend their reaction to chuck something. So say in 6 seconds what you want someone to chuck at you.
Okay. So Asger's going to sprint forward to which one's the bigger one?
The one on the right is the bigger one.
That one. Okay. I am going to, as I'm running, scream, "Throw me a shield for a second."
Okay. Who chucks the shield at them?
I'm the
I
only
don't
one
have
with
a
a
shield.
I'm the only one with a shield.
Yup.
I think I actually have a shield.
Oh, crap.
Expend your reaction to chuck it and just give me an athletics check with advantage to chuck it. Can you hear me?
Jared us.
Oh, I thought Milo was the one throwing the shield.
No, you're right next to him.
Yeah, you're closer.
Why would Milo throw it? He's like 50 feet away.
I don't know. He
Like
just
a fucking frisbee.
he just
Hey, I
said
was-
hey,
It was back.
he literally said he literally said I have a shield. So
I know.
do
I,
that.
Yeah, the way
I
the
only said that
conversation was
because I
structured,
only
I
said
feel
that
ya.
because you
Yeah.
were like, I'm the only one with a shield, and I was just, I have a shield. I wasn't volunteering to throw it. I was just saying I got one.
I want to be involved. Okay, you chuck the shield. Asger, you grab it and go ahead and do what you're going to do.
I am going to swing for the fences, and I would assume that would be blunt damage.
You are correct. So go ahead and roll the hit.
Sweet. Can I just use my spears roll so it's some...
Yeah, I'll just do that. Roll damage. Treat it as a... Holy shit. All right.
Hachi.
And then so there's
All right.
it hits. What damage does it do?
2d4.
I don't get to add any like strength, or yeah, I would guess I would.
Yeah, you add your
I
strength.
add my
So go ahead and
strength.
yeah, go ahead. You add your strength. 2d4 plus what I can imagine is 5.
6.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You have ogre glands. I'm glad how everyone is going along with the polite fiction as to what happened.
12 damage.
Okay. You land on top of the creature with your full weight, and the shield splatters it into viscera and sinew, and it collapses into nothingness. It is dead.
I stand up and with my free action hand him back his shield.
Perfect. Okay, Silas. Oh, actually, Belthan, it is now your turn.
Yay. Oh. Someone call me again? Oh, that's really annoying. I'm sorry, I've got to go, guys.
Oh, okay. All right. I guess.
I'll keep the
I mean,
recording
it's getting
going.
About 10. It's getting
Oh,
to
okay.
about 10:30, to be honest.
Well, actually, I'm gonna be frank with you. The last motherfucker has 4 HP. So if you could just figure out, like, spit on it and it'll die. So, whoever wants to, it's so tiny and ineffectual that I'm just gonna say that you all can cobble up how to kill it together. So what do you want?
Can I just drop? Can I just? I don't know. Like, I tell one of the kobolds to spit some acid from their fucking. I don't know shit.
It already got acid damage.
Did it
Oh.
get piercing yet?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yep,
it's
and
been hit by
slashing.
everything.
it's
No,
fine to
it's
me.
Did it got hit by necrotic?
Yes.
Oh wait,
Yes.
cold. Cold is the only thing that hasn't been hit.
Cold.
Lightning. And lightning.
No, it did get hit by wait, is thunder and lightning different damage? What the fuck?
Yeah,
I know they're
Serious-
different and it's
seriously?
stupid. I know it's
Literally
it's
never,
stupid.
ever knew that.
yeah.
Well, because lightning and thunder are different in real life. Thunder is like
It's
a loud
once-
sound.
Thunder
mean,
is a concussion kind of damage.
I get,
As you
I get,
as
I
you're
get it.
sitting here discussing how to kill this creature, it stares at you with fear.
I just stab it several times, over and over again.
I'm sorry about that.
Don't worry, it's fine. Okay. It is. You quickly reach the conclusion that it is immune to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
I grab it and I just drown it in the water.
That is actually really clever, and it is dead.
Nice.
Congratulations, you defeated these horrifying creatures.
Whatever the hell those were.
Oh, shucks, for sure.
Are we level? Did we level up? Or-
You are now all level 7.
Cool.
Good.
And if you want, you can perfectly harvest the skeletons of all the creatures in here and mount them in your base. And if you get your hands on a more powerful resurrection spell, I will think about allowing you to bring them back to life as battle mounts. Okay?
I
Okay.
mean, through resurrection.
Okay. Congratulations, everyone. You did a good job.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Did you all figure out what the shtick was with them?
Yeah. What were we missing?
Okay. Well, when you first hit them, they're vulnerable, so they always take double damage to the first thing. But afterwards, they become immune to it.
But they
But-
all become immune to it.
Yeah, they're psychically linked. But if you do all 13 damage to them, all 13 damage types to them, and they're still not dead, they instantly expire from too much stimulation.
Oh, that's fun. Well, wait, what did we not?
Cold and lightning, I think, was the only 2 things. you did
Cold
not
and
hit.
lightning. That's so interesting.
Yep.
Well, I don't have. I can't do any of that.
Yeah, I can't either.
I'm sure
so glad that
someone
the-
in the party can. Do we have an artificer?
Yeah, they could probably easily make something do lightning damage.
I
Cold.
mean, somebody could ask, but
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, I'm kind of underutilized.
Yeah, we can. We'll talk shop about your little item afterwards, Gabe. All right, did
Yeah,
y'all like the
about
fight?
that.
Yeah, it was cool. I like that
Yeah.
idea, man.
Yeah, love a good puzzle combat.
And I love a good fake out too. All the skeletons, and then
Yeah.
oh, just kidding. There's more.
Oh, okay. We're gonna have to talk about it. But Silas got a note in one of the cages that would have given you a little bit of preparation, but they decided not to read it. Do you want to read the note to them?
Oh yeah. Speaking of
Yeah,
which,
okay.
before we continue, can I just say I apologize for slipping out like that? That was a mistake. Won't happen again.
Yeah, it's not something you would purposely do. Don't worry about it, man.
Like,
We're
I,
all cooped up inside with our family. Tempers are running high. I mean, hell, I just
Yeah.
killed a man the other day.
Wow.
wow, Ian.
Okay. All right. Let's get back into character. Does anyone want to ask Silas? Hey, what did you find in that other little mosaic there?
Did anybody see me find it? I mean, it's a little slip of paper and a big pile of bones.
Yeah, Silas doesn't need to tell us if they don't want to.
I know,
I
it
mean-
was so fun.
No, then we'll find out another time.
Man. Okay.
That's funny.
All right. Is there anything else you all want to do before we close out for the evening?
No, I'm
Um,
Gucci. It's like
No,
10, almost
Ian.
10:30.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ian. I wanna talk to you at some point this coming week to fill in some of my gaps. But
Hey, how about we just do it right now?
Oh, because I actually.
You have
That's
to what?
why. I have to go. I have to. I'm
Oh,
on
okay.
doing
we
some
can-
other stuff.
All right. Am I good to cut the
Just
recording?
drop me a line. Yeah, go ahead and cut the recording.